Why do they keep assigning me weakness? Really? How am I gonna make night without more combat rotations?
And how are we doing today? Hope we're well. What the hell? Okay. Sorry, my stream deck was sliding about a bit. I think I need to clean the little rubber pad underneath a little bit. Make it stop sliding around on this desk. There we go. Hey, that's helpful. Just a little bit of grit under there from stuff and things I've been doing on the desk. Hey, T-Dogs over in YouTube chat. Currently watching in bed, but I'll switch over to Twitch in a moment. For those of you on Twitch, Although there's only a couple of you right now. But spread the word when people arrive. I've reinstalled the application I used to use for the like redeem alerts and stuff like that. I still don't have, you know, my programmable lights or anything. But the audio ones will still work. I figured it was important to bring back the It Just Works one at the very least before we start streaming Fallout 4. Sorry, there's a rogue hair. Because, you know, as much as we need it in 76, we need it more in Fallout 4, I believe. Especially with the as yet untested Switch 2 version. Vela is here, working on installing a radio in your partner's car. Yeah, it's funny. Until 6-7 months ago, I hadn't listened to the radio in probably decades. With the exception of listening to the streaming radio of Triple J on New Year's Eve streams and stuff. But of course it was one of the few entertainment options I had while driving. But of course a lot of it I was driving out in the middle of nowhere for a long time, so the radio stations were few and far between, so mostly it was driving in silence. But then I bought those CDs. I got the K-pop Demon Hunters CD and the Silverchair CD for the trips I was doing back and forth between here and Castlemaine. That was good. That was a good decision. I listened to that. That K-pop Demon Hunters CD is a good driving CD. Wish it was longer though. It's quite. I don't know how long the runtime is, but I looped up 3 times in the hour I took to drive up there, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Bit of a sluggish start today over on Twitch. So yeah, Fallout 76 today. And probably tomorrow as well, I guess. Nothing else has sparked me. I haven't had breakfast either. I meant to have breakfast. I intended to have breakfast. But I got distracted by dicking around on Fallout 4 on the Xbox version. Just checking, double checking a few details ahead of the Switch stream. Mainly I was double checking what ranks of science and or blacksmithing and or armor I would need to access sort of some basic upgrades I was thinking about for the laser weapon and stuff. Whether I needed to max out science or not for the modding of the laser weapons. Shouldn't need to max it out. I might be able to save a point there. Rank 3 is access to plenty of interesting stuff. But we'll see. We'll see as we go. There's no level cap in Fallout 4, so we could eventually get there if we need to. Yeah. Like 3 or 4 times over the last week and a half, I guess, I booted up that Fallout 4 version on the Xbox just to dick around and test or double check some stuff for, you know, the Switch plan. And I get stuck in there, but just pottering around. Just, you know, going to places and taking out some gunners and just stuff on the second screen. But I'm trying real hard not to do too much of that. Because I want to save that fresher feeling for the Switch version, but I can't help myself. I'm all in on Fallout 4 again. It's starting to dig its claws in. Fortunately, I have to wait, what, 6 more days? 6? Which is on Thursday for me, I think. Either way. It'll be interesting to see how long it grabs me for as well. Like, how completionist are we going to get on the Switch 2 thing? I'm not sure yet. But I don't think there's much else on the horizon at the moment that's going to take my attention away from it. Like, I guess there's Poketopia or whatever it is. Haven't decided whether I'm going to pull the trigger on that yet, but it's looking real good. Like, I've watched a few pre-review things. Like, not proper reviews, but people who've had early access, thanks to Nintendo, have given their little impressions. And it does look really good. And of course, the development of it, while it is Game Freak, it was also helped by the exact same people who did one of my other favorite games in that broad genre. Those being the Dragon Quest Builders games, Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Yeah, saw an interview the other day. It turns out, like, the two main leads of that from Omega actually advised heavily Game Freak on, they were a big part of developing the Pokemon-topia. What's the fucking name of the game again? Either way, that's why it felt so familiar. It's not, it's not Minecraft familiar just because it's blocky, but it's that Dragon Quest Builders vibe in there. That sort of charmingness to it all. Because I had that first impression when they first revealed it. I went, oh, that's it reminds me a bit of Dragon Quest Builders. And now I know why. Because the people who made Dragon Quest Builders were involved in it. So that's heavily encouraged me to pull the trigger on it. Because, yeah, if those guys are involved, chances are it's going to be pretty damn good. Why am I getting emails from Steam right now? Is something going on sale that's on my wish list? Nope, I've received a gift copy of something. Of Dispatch. Thank you. Who said that? Oh, mighty queen! Sorry, I did mean to acknowledge you in chat, but I was in the middle of a sentence. Hi. Thank you for the gift copy of Dispatch. I have been looking forward to playing that. But now with Fallout 4 arriving, it might have to wait for a bit. Although, I've got a few days. I can dig in for a few days. But yeah, that has been on my wish list for since announcement. But, of course, it released while I was still homeless, so... but I was encouraged to hear basically nothing but good things about it. So thank you very much for that. Very kind. Hope you like it when you play it. I imagine I will. Like, it's vibe, it's superhero thing, the humor, the whole thing, I can't imagine I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, everything I know about it is encouraging, and everything I heard about it from people who play it praise it, and the amount of memes and references and fan art that I've seen on shit like TikTok, particularly of that Bat character, whatever his name is. For whatever reason, maybe TikTok knows I like bats, but I keep seeing memes around that guy. I try and flick past them because I don't want to get spoiled for the game. If there's a little bit of information there, or some reference to a relationship. But yeah, it's been filling up my feed, or at least it did, like a couple of weeks back. Zacharias, hello there. What do you think of A.T. Arkfeld? I haven't fought him yet. I've done some of the other content, but I've been pretty busy this week. Just making notes, preparations, writing a couple of the last couple of videos this week. Were big chonkers to get done. It don't look like it because it's mostly just me talking to the camera, but there was a lot of preparation for those videos. And the first couple of days of this week, I was kind of in a little mini depression. I just had zero energy, so couldn't get much done. And that's you can't play end game 10-star stuff with zero energy in Monster Hunter. But I did play a little bit of the new update and the new content, new event quest for the Shadow Seal sword. Haven't used it yet, but I did run the quest enough to unlock it and craft it. That's a super fun event quest, by the way, with the 4 or 5 KFC chickens and Mr. Bubbles in the arena. That's super fun and hectic. More of that. I want more event quests like that, like the old world style ones where they just were just super hilariously gimmicky and silly. The Bat is voiced by Most Critical. Oh, is that why he's popular? Because his fan base is all attached to it. Okay. Alright, that makes a little more sense now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to taking on AT Arkveld. I might do it this afternoon, actually, depending on how my energy goes after stream.
Another day, another chance to practice.
Yeah, very much been looking forward to that. And I haven't looked for the reactions yet, but I'm hoping it's kicking people's asses and heads inside out. Because from the start, I've been telling people that's where this game is winding up. You know, when it launched, people go, "Oh, it's too easy. Oh, it's all too easy." I'm like, have you never played Monster Hunter before? They add more and more difficult quests all the time. Like every single week and every single title update, every couple, 2 or 3 months, they add extra content that gets progressively harder and harder and harder to keep you engaged in the game long term. That's the good thing about Monster Hunter. It gives you reasons to keep coming back through the entire year after release of the update schedule. And then it sort of lulls down a bit and just sort of maintains a smaller player base of the more passionate people who just love grinding. And then the big update comes out with and that all happens again. Like, I think I made 2 or 3 videos about people whining about the difficulty of that game at launch. I'm just like, hi, welcome to Monster Hunter. Here's how it works. Stop whining. The more difficult stuff is coming. That said, I wouldn't have minded a slightly more difficult, curve to the game in its launch form. It was pretty straightforward to burn through to end game. But still, if you want more difficulty, you can make your own difficulty as well. Do a naked run. Don't wear any armor. Or use one of the gimmicks that I came up with. Like every time you get carted, you lose a bit of armor. So it gets more and more difficult the worse you play. That puts the pressure on. Yeah. The manyness of munchkins. I don't know what that means. But Munchkin is a pet name I use for a friend of mine. I'm not going to talk about who they are or anything, but I've called them Munchkin for the entire time I know them. I don't know whether they even like it or not. I thought it was a cute pet name for them, though. How cute you not? Munchkin is adorable. I think autocorrect got the better of you on that one. How could you? Oh, how could you not? There you go. Damn autocorrect. McFish, how you doing? Being very frustrated in the difficulty of finding just a lightweight single-side headset for consoles just for chat. Used to be pretty common. Yeah, I mean, it used to be like the default on Xbox, didn't it? Again, it was pack-in with the Xbox, wasn't it? The original little... It was desperately uncomfortable, but... and it sounded like crap. Yeah, stop looking for gamer stuff and start looking for office stuff, because they still sell those for telephone-style work. But you might struggle to find one that sounds good, because if they're designed for telephone use, they're... Yeah. Do you need one with a microphone on it? Because if not, you could... I've forgotten them. I did a video on them for the Quest, little clip-on ear things. They've been in constant production since the fucking 1980s. No, can't remember them. Joys of having to cross-reference 2 different wiring menus to get things matched up between wiring... Yeah. I've done that exactly once in my life in a car when I was also helping someone install a head unit. Pass. Apparently the CD radio player head unit in my van in the shuttle pod is... Sorry, that noise was just my cat giving me a anti-armor harpoon weapon. Strong cat. Yeah, apparently the head unit in my in the shuttle pod is security keyed to that specific vehicle to prevent theft. You know, back in the day when people would steal head units. Apparently, if you remove it from my van, it won't work in another car, which is just ridiculous. But you know, I saw that in the manual. Cats are the best. Always bring weapons, right? Nothing comes with now. I can find a full cans. Yeah, need some mic. Purely so I can chat. There was someone still making one of those headsets a few years ago. I think it was Mad Cats? Or whatever Mad Cats has turned into these days. Yeah, I don't know. Mod Mic. Mod Mic actually make an in-ear monitor with a boom mic on it. It is two-sided, but you don't have to wear both sides. Not cheap, but it does sound good. They sent me one for review, but the one they sent was pre-production, and it was a bit flaky and faulty, so I never actually produced their review. But they do the one. They do one. Mod Mic. MODMIC. Same goes to use the wireless mic that I used to use on my VR headset, which I don't have anymore because, well, frankly, it was years old by the time I was, you know, downsizing, and the battery wasn't holding enough of a charge anymore to make it useful for long VR sessions, so I got rid of it. But I do intend to replace it with another one of those because it was really good. Yeah, Xbox did a wireless version as well, didn't they? Razer, maybe it's a Razer one I was trying to think of, yeah. Pretty much exactly what I want, but I can't get it in the UK. I have to Amazon it from the US. Okay, wonder why you can't get it in the UK. Weird. Have a set of Turtle Beach Battle... Turtle Beach might have been what I was also thinking of when I was thinking of the cheaper ones. Never tried those ones, though, because Turtle Beach historically have been kind of unimpressive. Although, that said, I did take a look at their stuff at PAX last year, and it looks like they've upped their game a bit. So I'm going to reach out to Turtle Beach again and see about if they want to send some review stuff. Because, yeah, I started refusing review stuff from them because everything they sent me was so shit I didn't even want to make a video on it. But, yeah, it looks like they might have turned their stuff around a bit. Kimura was the name? Kimura. That's the one. Brother grew up to Turtle Beach stuff. It was good for him. I mean, yeah, the second controller Turtle Beach, sure, for the kid brother or whatever. But, yeah, you wouldn't catch me using their older stuff. Their microphones especially were just shockingly bad. Just spent the last 2 hours looking for masks in the parade. I actually haven't run Fashion Art yet. I dropped into this game twice yesterday, but both times it was like 10 minutes after the hour, and I just needed to drop in and do a little thing. I didn't want to sit around in the game waiting for the Fashion Art to run again, so today will be the first time I'm running it. For this cycle, at least. Am I going to do a video on your 3D printed stuff? Yeah. Yep. Oh, by the way, I've printed up a bunch of practical stuff because that was the plan for the 3D printer. Yeah, seeing how much useful household stuff I could get out of it and see if I could offset the price of it in any practical way for that specific task. But amongst the practical things I've been printing, last night before I went to bed, I started a print that was just for fun. Just for the pure joy of it, and I'll probably wind up lighting it and putting it on the shelves back there. It is a... I'm not sure what the upscale is on this, but it's the Batman Lego, specifically the Lego design the Lego minifig Batman helmet. So I'm going to put little white, translucent white plates behind the eyes and light it up from the inside so the eyes glow. But yeah, it's first thing I've used the printer for that's just purely to make me smile. And it's awesome. So frustrating the simple standard thing is so hard to find now. Yeah, I think the rise of online gaming and the rise of gamer headsets with mics on them has kind of eliminated a lot of the demand, I guess, for that in the market. How plenty of what more? Right? It was actually the file I got was for the complete minifigure. Like you could print out all the parts and just make a scale thing. I mean, it's not at this scale. This is actually scaled 150% up from what the file was. The file was already, quite a big minifigure. I'm not sure how big the final print would be, but this is 150% of that because I just wanted the helmet big enough to sit on the shelf back there. I don't know. I might scale it up even more actually and do another print of it because it might be a bit small for those boxes back there. I don't know. Use separate headphones to my mic, which is on now. Me too. Right here. Although I did used to stream using this headset and this mic specifically because this Sennheiser headset, which they don't sell anymore, unfortunately, they got out of the gaming rig, which is depressing because they made some of the best stuff. So yeah, Sennheiser are excellent with audio, so these sound brilliant, but also the microphone was easily the best microphone you could get on a headset at the time. Like it still holds up pretty well, but a lot because of the nature of online gaming and the nature of how many creators out there making gaming content, microphones have massively improved on many headsets these days, which is super welcome because they used to sound awful. They used to put the cheapest, shittiest microphones in, tinny, worse than analog telephones, and head size. I have the A1 mini printer. I can't actually do a head-sized helmet on it. I mean, I could print it in parts and glue it together like that. But no, I specifically got the cheaper, affordable, accessible 3D printer for this project because, because of the video plan I'm planning with it. So, but yeah, unfortunately, the print size is not big enough just to one and done a wearable helmet. I did think about printing out a Institute synth helmet for my Fallout run because I really like that helmet. Tito, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that, mate. And welcome back to Twitch. Because of the gimmick we're doing with the playthrough on the Switch for Fallout 4, I'll probably be wearing synth armor, or at least the helmet, I think. The synth helmet was also one of the helmets that I wore on my main character the very first time I ever played through. But it kind of reminds me of a Stormtrooper aesthetic. I really like that. Because my first Fallout 4 character was also named Lord Vader. So I really wanted to find out whether Cogsworth would call me Lord Vader. Didn't, of course. But this was at launch before the list of names he could actually say came out. So I thought, we'll see. Have a synth helmet that I printed edge yet? Yeah, I figured you might. Was it a good file? Did it come in parts? I found a couple of different files for one already. Yeah, I'm not going to have time to print that out and assemble it and paint it and whatever. But yeah, it did cross my mind that it would be a fun gimmick just to, I don't know, tie it into the gimmick. Like, not wear it for the entire playthrough, but maybe if someone donated X amounts, I'd have to put it on and try and play through it. Dumb gimmick, but, kind of stuff I was just crossing my mind as I was trying to find excuses to print it out. Printed mine in one piece on my other machine. Nice. Mum budge in any room, wake you up. Need to get up anyway because this job thing. Oh yeah, good luck on that, by the way. The old CR10 is just big enough for a single piece helmet. Nice. Yeah, like one of the files I found is designed to be printed in parts. And I haven't looked yet, but it looks like every single part is probably going to be able to be printed within the build limit of the A1 Mini. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done with my coffee now. Let's start making some actual progress on this Fallout thing. Mine just went blank. I was going to say something, but mine just went absolutely blank on me. Okay, first thing we need to do is break down that weapon the cat just gave me, because heavy bitch, don't want to be carrying that around. Although, last shot an anti-armor on a harpoon gun. that's not bad. And that's one of the things I'm going to have to adjust to as we go back to Fallout 4. Legendaries only having one effect. I remember that threw me for a while when we went back to Fallout 4 a couple of years ago for the Nate Hammer run-through. Brother of Bruce Hammer here. Oh, who's invisible right now? Bruce? There we go. Bruce Hammer and Nate Hammer. Yeah, I had to get used to everything just having one legendary effect, if it was legendary. Amongst other things I'm going to have to readjust to. Okay, so drink tea, easy. Collect wood, easy. Grunt hunt, easy. Robot, easy. Kill an enemy in the burning springs region, easy. Scrap junk to produce bone, easy. Camera picture of super. Okay, we don't have to re-roll any of those. Those are simple, simple, simple. In fact, I can do several of them from camp. Like, drink tea. Slurp. Boom. Collect wood. Bump. How much wood? Oh! The collect wood doesn't count from the camp item. Well, screw you, game. There should be some logs around here anyway. Gonna go grab my Steam Deck to play too. I always get a craving when I see others play. Yeah. Because we're Steam friends, I see when you pop in and out of 76. Get the little alert. You just missed me the other day, actually. I was just logging off when I saw you pop in. That's not big enough. That's not big enough. I know there's a few logs up here. Just need to find them. Here we go. I love the sound of that gun. Green Protag, hello there, everyone. YouTube channel greetings. Hope you're well. Hopefully you are settling well into your stress. I am. It's starting to feel like home now. Like, I can walk around it in the dark when I need to get up and go to the toilet or something. You know, I don't have to turn the lights on anymore. So once you reach that familiarity with the space you're in, where you could just instinctively know how many steps you need to take before you go through the kitchen door or something. that's when you know you're settling in, I think. I rather enjoyed the raid in 76. Currently enjoy some casual fishing. Yeah, I never got into the fishing, or the raid for that matter. Like, I don't mind the fishing, but whenever I have a daily to do fishing, I usually re-roll it because I find it just kind of time-consuming. It's when I'm doing my dailies during the week, especially at the end of a season where I've unlocked pretty much everything I need. I tend to just try and do the quick ones.
Would be wanted.
Insult bolt.
Got you.
What do you call a robot with one leg? Alright, let's find the rest of the robots while we're in a robot kick. Hello, can I please? Okay, there was a patch this morning, but they still haven't fixed the thing where sometimes you just can't click on shit on the map. Did the wood at Fashionland? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of wood at Fashionland as well, isn't there? There's like 2 or 3 stacks of it. Right, did I get the wood? Oh, I've already got all the wood I need anyway. Oh, there's a headhunt running. Let's pop in to see if we can grab the end of that. That's an odd event. It's quite slow at times. Oh, Mighty Queen. Oh, Mighty Queen. That event used to be much slower. Actually sped up the robots by like 20%. Like a year or 2 ago. Because people kept complaining about how fucking slow it was. I need to be up here. And I need to drop aggro. Thank you. Trying to work out how a set of SteelSeries earbuds with a little skinny mic boom out at 55. Because SteelSeries priced this stuff to make it feel like elite gamer gear. Don't get me wrong, there's some SteelSeries stuff that's quite nice. But some of their stuff is overpriced for what it is. That's just gamer tax at play. I think your keyboard's especially overpriced, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've looked. Still in danger. Somebody's left. Hear them. They're over here. Found you. There we go. And that's the last I need for the Burning Springs. Eee. But we still have one more. Where are you? Is that you? Nope. There you are. Last man standing. That didn't do enough damage. Why am I... Oh, because I'm not technically squatting. I was hanging over the edge, so I wasn't getting my sneak damage. Can I shoot you through here? Sure can. Roll up on me. Who do you think you are? Alright. What are we up to? Super Duper Mart. Where is the Super Duper Mart? There it is. Anyone else out there rocking marsupial plus bird bones plus starch jeans? I use marsupial. Like, that's the... I consider that an essential mutation. Just the mobility it gives you. Boring. Boring. But yeah, I use my super in combination with a jetpack too, so there's very few places I can't reach nice and quick. Wait, is this camera picture or photo mode? Okay, camera picture, okay. Ka-chook. Alright, let's grab some bone. Giggity. Medical supplies. Boop. My favorite bone location. Yeah, I'm not running bird bones though, because this character was built as a melee character originally, and bird bones is drops your strength, which we don't want. So, what am I running here? Carnivore, grounded, herd mentality, marsupial, scaly skin, speed demon, talons, and twisted muscles. Most of those are for the melee stuff. Twisted muscles especially, because that hurts me when I'm using guns, but is great for a melee. 25% extra. It's huge. But yeah, I'm too lazy to redo all my mutations every time I change my build around. But, that said, I will be going back to Melee Prime very soon, because in the new update, they are changing some of the Melee perks. And Melee legendary effects. Oh shit. Fuck you, hitting me in midair like that. How dare you. Well, don't often see a deathclaw hanging around here. And someone's been here for all the bones already. Oh, wait, we still got some. Take that one. Take that one. I'll turn off my lights so my sneak works properly. That one, and that one. Just need 5, right? Yep, that should be enough. After 135 hours, I still doing it. Know how to get mutations. Don't know. Radiation exposure. Will give you random mutations. So just go somewhere highly radioactive and stand there for a while. But usually these days people do it with serums, which I don't think I'll be carrying any, but yeah. There was a quest line to go learn how to make mutation serums to give you specific mutations, but a lot of people sell them in their vendors. Like I think I've got a few in mine actually. Let me see. Do you have a ton of serums some stranger gave me? Oh, well, there you go. You try to sell them? What an idiot. And look at them. Yeah, take a look at them. You might have what you need already. Right. Yeah, I've got a chameleon serum for sale here. Mostly it's plans at the moment. Man, someone emptied me out. I'm going to have to restock my vending machine. All I've got left is a few plans. Jesus. Okay. Right, robots. Hello, laughing man. Can't get used to watching you live. My brain's like, He hasn't said hello YouTube, my name's Bunty. I never say that. That's not my intro. It's hello again, I'm Blunty. Not hello YouTube, my name's Blunty. I think someone might be here. Someone's definitely here. Someone's been clearing out the robots already. Yep. Oh. They missed a few at least. But not many by the looks of things. Nope. God, I love the lever action. Like, just mechanically, how it loads and stuff like that. Lever action rifles have always been one of my favorites. Ever since I first saw them in Terminator 2 back in, what, 1992? 94? When was Terminator 2? Early 90s. And Arnie did the fancy reload on the back of the motorcycle. I went, that's cool! What type of gun is that reloads like that? Every kid my age, when we got a toy lever action of some kind, would try and do that. It's a playground staple. It was so fucking cool looking. Might have been the coolest thing he's ever done on screen. And Arnie's done some pretty fun things on screen. But that reload, that'll stick in your cultural memory. Alright, we need to go grab some easier robots. I keep waiting for that reload to be in a game with the lever action, by the way. Has anyone done it? Has Red Dead done it or something? I didn't play much Red Dead. Surely they've got lever actions in that game, though. Imagine if Bethesda calls the next live service game Fallout 152. I don't get it. What's 152? Is that the new meme number? Are we done with 6-7? Is 152 next? So oh, it's just 76 times 2. Okay, right. Like if it was a direct sequel to Fallout 76, and they just called it 152, sure. I don't see that happening, but that would be such an obscure thing to do, though. Planet Better Mess. Yeah, I mean, I will freely admit that my brain is not wired for mathematics. Even basic shit, my brain struggles to pass. Like, I don't know whether it's just something with how my brain works, or it's something tied into the autism wiring, or both. But yeah, mathematics and me have never got along. It's one of the reasons I never went into science, because I fucking love science. I love science class. I love chemistry, but doing the work, especially for chemistry and stuff, the amount of math involved in the sciences I was interested in, I couldn't process it properly. Which really disappointed me, because for a while there, I did envision myself with a career in science of some kind. Because, yeah, love science. I think it's cool. The process of it. The discoveries. The fact that for a scientist, being wrong is just as exciting as being right, because either way, you learn something. Like, I dig on that big time. But yeah, it's the whole higher math thing just broke me on trying to pursue it.
Hello to all the Buckeyes out there today. Highway Town has been getting
Like, I never even learned my times tables when I was in primary school. You know how they expect you to recite your times tables? Like, even that. Just basic memorization of those patterns. I could never do. Except for the 11's times table. That one was easy. I can remember the trick to that one. And the 9's times tables I used to know as well, because there was a trick to that as well. Isn't, like, the result of every 9's times table equals 9? Like when you add the individual digits together, something like that? But yeah, the rest of it, my brain just doesn't fucking work with it properly. It's quite frustrating. Magic the Gathering got you in a mess. That's awesome. Like it peeps online tonight, it resulted in my anxiety doing things related to check that people haven't blocked me because they've not been online when I expect. That sounds like fun. Oh. What was that? This is one of my favourite new events. Like, it's not a particularly interesting event mechanically, just running around shooting stuff, but the location, the vibe of the place feels awesome. Love this event, it's just fucking chaos. That too. I like a bit of chaos. Oh yeah, we need to change Bruce's costume too. We're not fashion not appropriate at the moment. We're just like wild guy. We need to change into something more celebratory. Find a mask as well. I don't know why I did a double reload there. I didn't hit the reload button. Did I interrupt my last reload accidentally by sprinting? I might have. Come on, biggin. Oh, I got someone's plasma grenade in bats there. Ah, too slow. Wrong button. Wanted that one. Coaching. Alright, let me scroll up there, see what I missed. Reset my PC a few days ago and reinstall Fallout 4. Nice. Game actually ran well, but the load times were long. Yeah, there's a bug that happens with the load times. I made a video about it when the next gen patch hit a couple of years ago. If you're on PC, there is a mod that fixes it. Just go to Nexus Mods and look up for a load time fix or something like that. I forget what it's actually called, but yeah, there is a mod that fixes that. The double reload thing is oh, it is a bug. I wasn't okay. That wasn't me. I do that a lot though. I hit the reload and then I start sprinting and I interrupt my own reload. Just it's a very bad habit, but that might not have been me that time. All right, grunt hunts. We need a couple of grunt hunts. Boop, skidoop, bidoop. Need to get 76 to respect my aspect ratio. Keeps walking yourself. Yeah, that's classic creation engine there. Anything but 16 by 9, it's just cranky. Technically, it supports it, like widescreen and stuff, but consistency is a thing. Only seems to trigger in big events for a lot of players. It might be a little local server desync issue of some kind. Interesting. Annoying when I'm using my pepper shaker as it reloads without actually refilling. Oh yeah, that'd be an issue on that gun.
Eyes open. I heard something.
Did you though? Did you hear the bullet whizzing through your thorax? Is that what you heard? So that's what I heard. $76 doesn't like 4x3. Oh yeah, no, I can't imagine it does. How's it look on a CRT though when it does cooperate? Where am I doing? I need to be down here. Lost my reference there. What's the scope called on your sniper? It's recon scope. Specifically night vision recon. This one. Which is why I lose all the color when I zoom in. Probably one of my favorite scopes in the game, if not my favorite. I used it heavily in Fallout 4 as well. Looks great on the treaty monster. Nice. Hi. You looking for me? With your little super sledge there? Try using it with a shot arm, hey? Hello, Frosty Outlaw. Are you crippled by any chance? You're not moving. Oh, now. Yeah, let's have a look here. Weapons. Zerp. So yeah, actually no, long recon scope is called. Not night vision, specifically long recon scope. But it's also, I don't know whether all those recon scopes are night vision then. I forget. But long. Long scope. Memes. Can you... Please, let me click on the fucking thing in the map. Oh, that's annoying. That might be one of the most annoying bugs I've come across in this game, but this game has had a few. Most of the endgame is still Gatling gun, Gatling plasma, flamers. I'm going to say pepper shaker got popular too. Yeah, like the big gun matter is something I've never bothered to engage with. I prefer not to just swallow up in a meta. I like doing my own thing. It's probably part of the oppositional defiance disorder or something. Same thing in Monster Hunter. I never engaged with the meta in Monster Hunter. Just not interested in copy-pasting the mathematically best shit. There's no fun in that for me. Unless, of course, it's like stupidly crazy, ridiculous OP. Then I do it just for the funsies of it. But it never becomes my sort of main running gear. I thought so. Spun up the ally and Fallout has an update. Yeah, there was a little patch today. I couldn't find any information on it though for a quick search this morning, but there was a little patch. A couple hundred meg or something, I think it was. I like shotguns are pretty fun in this game too. And Fallout 4 for that matter. I had a build in Fallout 4 on my first character that was balanced between sniping and shotguns. So anything long distance, clear out with the sniper. Then when shit hit the fan, switch to the shotgun and take everything out close quarters. I was kind of hoping I could see it from here or something, but I don't think it's going to work. When undeclared God Emperor updates of greater than 1 gigabyte will be punished by flensing. I mean, it's an online game. You gotta take that for what it is with updates. With non-online games, you can just go, hey, don't update unless I let you. That way you can just play without being interrupted. But because everyone has to be on the same version with these, it's a different beastie. Comes with the territory, unfortunately. And I would rather an online game be updated regularly and thoroughly than not at all. Especially one as flaky as Bethesda's games tend to be. I mean, they introduce as many bugs as they fix, but still. That's what keeps it interesting. There's always something new to discover. Hey, new bug. Jesus Christ, that guy's fast. Look at him go. Where's the last one? Where'd you go? There you are. Tape. Keep the rest. Right. Main entrance, please. Hooked up my second monitor last night. KDE looks so good on dual screens. Nice. Might give Hyperled a try someday. Now, I saw that referenced in a headline in my newsfeed earlier today. I didn't look into it. Something about Hyperland in Linux. I don't know what that is. I haven't looked into it. Something to do with how the desktop is displayed because it was tied into Wayland.
in common. 그래, monsters. They are everywhere. In the trees, in the sky, in the water.
Carry weight is appropriate. Good.
I have hunted
Okay, so that's the dailies taken care of. Let's look at the weeklies.
Ohio used to be such a
Actually, you know what? Let's go stand somewhere where 17 NPCs aren't screaming in my ear every 3 seconds. Seriously, Bethesda, they don't all have to talk all the time. It is just abuse for those of us with audio processing issues. It's just flat out mean. That'd be one of the things I would change if I was working at Bethesda on these games. Just change how NPC dialogue works. Just idle stuff. Because it is a serious issue for me in some locations in these games. And in other dialogue scenes where NPCs are chatting in the background and stuff. I just cannot process properly when that happens. Okie dokie. Buy an item or sell an item to another player. Well, that might be why my vending machine is empty. Someone maybe did that the other day. Alright, we'll track that. Claim a workshop. I've already done one of those. Craft fish bits. Okay, we're going to re-roll that because I can't be bothered doing enough fishing to do that many. More robots. Orange. Veggies. Lost. Acid. Fiberglass. Okay, so use a re-roll there. Scrap junk to be sled. Cool. That shouldn't be too hard. Alright, first things first. Someone already claimed that. Let's go grab the junkyard. Or a race track, whatever it is. Whatever they've updated on this last one, they've introduced the frequent loading screen crash on ally. Interesting. When I say interesting, I mean annoying. Any pointers finding new Coca-Cola Orange? You can buy them from the vendor bot Bubbles in the White Spring. You can also go down to Nuka World on tour. You can get them from the vending machines in the back of the big circus tent looking place there. Other than that, you could sort of Google the wiki for Nuka Cola Orange and it will give you locations where they can spawn. But yeah, the orange shouldn't be too difficult to get from the vendor bot and the Nuka Cola vending machines. Okay, doo-ba-doo. Goddamn stairs. Okay, hopefully is it. Nope. This place is so fussy sometimes. Where did you come from? I already checked this room. Cheeky bugger. There we go. Managed to get 2 from Nuba Cola World. You are not typing well today. Are you drunk? Or just tired? Do you have a soft spot for the Chinese assault rifle, the Gauss pistol, and the classic combat shotgun? The classic combat shotgun is awesome. Wish the legendary combat shotgun was better. The shotgun I carry around when I, have a daily or something that needs shotgun kills or something like that, is the fancy. It's not the best, but there's something just classy about it. Yeah, looks nice, makes a great sound. And I do love a pump action shotgun as well. Alright, let's set up a basic defense here. Blueprint. One of those. And one of those. Actually, yeah, you gave me this, didn't you, Vela? I've had one before, but yeah, the one I'm using right now is the one you gifted me. Plopped it at my feet one day. Makes really nice bar decor when you're out using it. Yeah. Also looks good on a display stand. Yep. Crazy artist, hello there. You enjoying your apartment life? Mm-hmm. I really am. I haven't had this much space in ages. Because in Sydney, you're paying a lot more for a lot less. Just because of the density of that city. So yeah, having this much living space, even though it's currently empty because I can't afford furniture. Like my living room. My living room is nice and big, but there's nothing in it right now except for some cardboard boxes from the chair and the desk I had to get. But once I turn the living room into some place where I can live, it'd be quite nice to hang out there. I want to do that before winter hits too, because that's where the heater is. And the heater is heats up that room really, really nicely. So getting at least a basic sofa chair or a couch and TV or something in there, so I can hang out in there, is the next priority as soon as I get some more monies. Yeah, for right now it does. It makes a good VR space.
Great. Now it's going to be pouring down rain.
God, whining. What are you whining about? This is post-apocalyptic. Why are your arms so skinny?
Rain ain't my style. I prefer to put axe to wood.
What the hell is going on with your... Can I just give you some food? Hang on a sec.
Oh, I'm all out of water.
Jeez, have some. What have I got here? I don't know. Have some. What's nutritious? I'm carrying mostly booze. Here, have some snack cakes, and some meat stew. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to drop that just for the gag. Just have something to eat, you skinny bugger. Almost look like the glitch that happens when power armor doesn't render properly on player characters, where they get those really stretched out proportions. Just spit out your water because of your reaction to that. Well, I mean, it caught me by surprise. Not my fault. You like pump action shotguns? Do you have the Kabloom? I do have the Kabloom. Actually, I might not have the Kabloom anymore. I did have to clear out my inventory of a lot of... or my storage of a lot of stuff a few weeks back. And I scrapped a few of those event weapons that I hardly ever use, but can be relatively easily regained. I think the Kabloom might have been amongst them. Yeah, that's a fun one as well. Ever see someone and just every fibre of being says, eat this cheeseburger? Yes. Weirdly, no one's ever said that to me. I don't know why. I've never seen this event spawn this many dogs in this concentration before. Usually it's like 4 or 5. There's so many dead dogs. Right. 5 Nuka-Cola oranges. I should be carrying plenty of those. Nuka orange. I've got 10. Alright. Let's go restock on those. So next time we need them, we have them. I've always been hesitant in this game to finally have an MMO-esque type of game, the real-time combat, but with Fallout First, how much will it hinder me in the end? I only get Fallout First once, maybe twice a year, just to help with inventory management a bit, and you know, sometimes for access to certain specific scoreboard rewards that are very desirable to me. But yeah, like I've been playing this game since launch. Not consistently since launch, but I've been consistently playing this game again most recently since like a couple of months before Season 1 of the show dropped. So, and I very rarely indulge in Fallout First. You can't absolutely enjoy this game properly without Fallout First. It will get slightly frustrating from time to time for inventory storage management, but it's not a game-breaking issue, if you like. All right. Only have 1 orange for me today. While I'm here, we'll grab the grape. We've got plenty of cherries. Stop talking all at once. It hurts my brain. One at a time. Just ran up to my camp and felt my frame rate. Green Protag run purely without Fallout First. The biggest pain is the inventory size management. Yeah, just the storage is the biggest issue. Like I've got Fallout First active right now, but it's about to run out in I think 2 or 3 days. So I'm gonna do one last inventory management pass to make sure I've got as much storage as possible when that runs out, and that should see me fine for a little while. But yeah, I've literally over 1,000 hours in this game, so I don't feel like I don't consider Fallout First particularly good value, unless this is the game you play all day every day. You know, you're one of those guys. Maybe then it's value for you. And I play it fairly often, but yeah, I still don't consider it good value. But, like I said, I have got, you know, about 1,100 hours in this game at this point. So I don't feel too bad about saying, hey, devs, have a little extra money to keep the development going. You're doing a pretty good job of keeping new stuff flowing in, new events, map expansions, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know. The people looking after this game, you know, do put in the work. So, yeah, I don't feel too shitty about, you know, indulging in the Fallout First from time to time. I'll grab the twists as well. It's not too hard to justify.
Don't stress.
Once in a while. Don't know if I've seen that headpiece in a while. I think, yeah, actually, speaking of Fallout First, I think that headpiece is something you can only get with Fallout First, isn't it? Valor, do you know? Or it might just be an Atom Shop thing, I don't remember. Might have been in one of the seasons. Okay, do we have another workshop? Well, we can grab Mount Blair, but that's a pain in the ass sometimes. Sunshine Meadows is open. The Homestead is open. Red Rocket Mega? Crafting Steel's a huge pain in the ass sometimes. How about the junkyard? Let's go try and get the junkyard. It was originally was a seasonal reward, but it pops up from time to time in the Adam. Yeah, I think I've seen it in the Adam shop. But whatever season it was, I think that was one of the seasons I missed when I was away from the game. Popped up recently when they dropped the Ghoul update. Ah, okay. That's probably when I saw it, I think. I don't see too many people wearing it, though. Because you do notice when people wear it. Thank you. Any recommendations on how the best way to go about when I'm playing with those inventory management limits? I mean, you will learn as you go what stuff is more important for you to pick up and keep in your stash as far as junk goes for crafting and modding and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of a learn by doing thing. Because everyone's going to have slightly different needs when it comes to that, depending on how they play and what they indulge in most. Like, if you spend a lot of time camp building and fiddling with your camps and rebuilding and that sort of stuff, you're going to need different junk requirements than someone who just focuses on armor and weapon modding and stuff like that. Or whether you focus on heavy amounts of crafting food and other buff items, you'll need different kinds of junk for that. Yeah, it's definitely a learn by doing kind of system. What matters to you most in your storage and harvesting when you're out in the world. Definitely look at your cache. Yeah, you can sort by weight and stack weight when you're in your stash and inventory as well, which helps a lot figuring out if you're carrying just way too much of something that you can afford to get rid of, some of. Like wood, for example. Wood's pretty easy to come by when you need it, so you can often just go, well, I've got 70 pounds of wood. I can throw half of that away and probably be fine for a while. Alright, we are back to hidden status, which means I probably got everybody. Nope. For me, it's worth it in the atoms. Oh yeah, you also get bonus atoms if you like to buy stuff in the atom shop. Fallout First gives you some bonus atoms to spend, which is another bonus some people appreciate more than others. I know I certainly tend to buy stuff in the Atom Store when I've got Fallout First active, just because I get those bonus ones. I go, oh, okay, what can I spend these on? In fact, I did that just the other day. I bought a camp item that was in the Atom Store on sale, and I had extra atoms to spend because of Fallout First. Come on. Where are you? Hiding in the house, maybe? No, you're already dead. Settle. Thank you. Stop. End up buying the alien power armor skin. Oh, that is a good skin. Yeah, that is a fun skin. Actually, there's a skin in the Atom shop at the moment I've been tempted by a few times. Every time I see it, but I don't know. The prices for the power armor skins always seem just a little bit rich. Not that one. Where is it? There it is. The spacewalk paint. Every time I see someone wearing that, I get jealous because it looks so cool. Also, the Scorch Beach Queen. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that came back. That's not normally in the... I don't think that's always in the shop, is it? Yeah, no, 4 days left. Oh, that's on the sale, though. 400 atoms? Oh, God, that is tempting. That is tempting. Especially in combination with the, what do they call it? The Beast Hunter paint job for the power armor. That's one of my favorites. That's a good combination with that. Yeah. But yeah, that spaceman paint is always tempting. Oh, come on. Where is the enemy? What the hell is that? Is that a mole rat tail? That was creepy. Where is this supposed enemy? It's stopping me from claiming this damn place. Come on, man. They're in the walls. Also, the TV show absolutely nailed it. IMO second season, yeah, second season was quite good. I don't consider it as good as the first season. Ah, there you are. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Just had to trigger that mole rat. He was hiding underground. Cheeky little bugger. Nope. What the fuck? I might just go find a different workshop. Is there anything in here? Yeah, there is. How much would you laugh if I just hit something over there with that? This one, ding. Yeah, I'm just going to try a different workshop. It's getting too annoying. Hey, Cherry. There's one spot on the ground somewhere hiding another mole rat. You just know it. I just got to walk across it to trigger it. Wait a second. Not a mole rat. It's a tick. Actually, you know what? That's where I threw the grenade. There was a chance I could have hit that with the grenade. Hey, there we go. Think they could? Yeah, I wish they had a little pity system like they do with the actual attacks. Hey, Micklefish. All right. That's. Oh, could you? Actually, no. Come here. I was going to tell you to piss off because the claim process won't work if you're standing there. But if I invite you to the team, it should work. It should work. Because yeah, when someone else is in the area when you claim one of these things, it considers it contested. So it stops claiming until one of us kills the other or something like that. But with PvP off, all it does is stop it. There we go. Thank you. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. But yeah, when these things are under attack and you've got one or two enemies left, the game will take pity and mark them. I wish they did that when you're clearing them out as well. Alright. Little defense Serini there. Little defense Serini there. Cool. Now, if you need piles of junk or whatever comes out, I think that concrete comes out of that, feel free to... You should have access to the workshop now so you can set up harvester units or anything you need. I just set this up for the sake of the daily. There's no lead. I don't think there's lead in this place, is there? No, titanium. Titanium, concrete, and junk. Alright, let's hang about a bit before it triggers the first defense. And then we'll get on with the rest of it. Any ideas how you get plans for the lever action? The one I'm using, the Nuka-Cola lever action, which is my favorite, actually drops from an event. It's the... I always forget what it's called, but it happens at Nuka World. It's the one where you have to get all the tickets and destroy all the robots and stuff. The Western-themed one. Valor, what's that one called? Yeah, this drops as a reward for that. The regular lever actions, I don't know off the top of my head where you can get a plan for them. But yeah, the Nuka-Cola specific one is a unique legendary. There it is, Western Spirit it's called. It has +5 damage per onslaught attack, +9 max stacks, which is huge, damage while aiming, and reload speed acceleration. And I've got the night vision scope on there, which I don't think comes by default, but it's a mod I put on there. Yeah, it makes a nice companion piece to my sniper set as well. Good in VATS, good while aiming. Nice little weapon. With Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition coming to Switch 2, hopefully we get Fallout 76 at some point. Yeah, we've had this discussion a few times on stream. I would love for 76 to come to the Switch, just for accessibility and just being able to, you know, play the thing handheld when I'm curled up in bed or sitting on a couch, which I don't have yet. Just, you know, take care of your dailies on the Switch. It'd be really nice to have it there. But I don't see it happening anytime soon. Mainly because I don't see them putting in that much effort to create a port for the Switch, only to split the player base even more splintered. Because right now there's, much to the chagrin of the player bases, Xbox, PlayStation, and PC are all separate player bases. We cannot cross-play or cross-save or anything. We've been asking for it since the game launched. And in a recent interview, the devs have gone, yeah, we know people want it, and we've been looking into how to make it work, but don't expect it anytime soon, because it would require a significant alteration of the game engine itself, because the creation engine that this was built on was an outgrowth of Fallout 4's, and it was never ever set up for cross-play or cross-save, just mechanically, just in the code. It doesn't work, apparently. So they'll have to put in a fairly significant amount of work to alter the creation engine enough to make that work, but they are looking into how they can do that. There is no timeline, there's no promises of it happening, only that they've got someone thinking about it, basically. There. But yeah, I don't see a Switch edition of Fallout 76 happening until that happens, because, yeah, again, splintering the player base even more is not going to do the game or the player base any favors. But yeah, at least, you know, a chunk of the work has been done already, because, again, the game engine that this sits on was an outgrowth of Fallout 4. And now that Fallout 4 exists on the Switch too, well, you know, some of that work's been done, I guess. Although at this point, the underpinning code on this game has grown even further away from what it was. Just like the camp building system is entirely rebuilt now. It used to be based on the settlement building system, of course, that Fallout 4 had. And it used to be every bit as annoying and fucking glitchy and frustrating. But they rebuilt it from the ground up recently. Relatively recently. So they would have to do that all over again for Switch 2 code base they're using for Fallout 4, for example. So yeah, it's not, you know, it's not a simple thing of plugging 76 on top of the Fallout 4 Switch 2 code base. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice. Who's the best Aussie actor oat? I don't know what an actor oat is. Best Aussie actor? I don't know. I don't know. We've got a few pretty good actors that have come out of here and made it big in Hollywood and stuff. I don't know who I would consider the best. I mean, it also depends on what you mean by best actor. Because you've got actors like Chris Hemsworth, who is full of charm and charisma, but he's not an especially good character actor. Like, he just plays variations of charming Chris Hemsworth in these various roles, you know? He's one of those guys. But then you've got superb character actors like, what's his face? Played the Hulk, was also in Star Trek, playing the Insurrection, the Romulan guy in the, what's his name again? He's a really good character actor. Like, he can disappear into a role. Alan Dale at one point. Alan Dale. Who was Alan Dale? I don't recognize that name straight up. Oh, yeah. As soon as you see his face, you go, oh, yeah. He's not Australian, though. He's a Kiwi. Eric Bana. That's the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, Eric Bana is a surprisingly good actor. And I say surprisingly good because if you're my age, you remember Eric Bana as a comedy guy. He was in skit shows like, was it Comedy Central? No, Comedy... What was the show he was in? Was it Fast Forward? It was one of the comedy shows. Just a skit show. Like Saturday Night Live, not style thing, but without the live bits, I guess. It was just, skit show. So when he showed up as a serious actor in things like Chopper, nobody took him seriously. It's a bit like Michael Keaton in that way. When Michael Keaton first played Batman, everyone goes, Michael Keaton? He's a comedy actor. What the fuck is he doing playing Batman? And then he knocked it out of the park, and now it's one of his best-known roles. Eric Bana is kind of like that. He was known as a comedy actor for such a long time, and then he got serious roles, and everyone went, oh, he's got chops. Nope. Shout out to the Kiwi ninjas. Yeah, a lot of Kiwi actors get blanketed under Australian as well, even by some Australians. We just want to claim them because a lot of them wind up living here for a while. Like Kiwi actors move to Australia because there's more acting opportunities here because we're a bigger country with more television production going on, for example. So a lot of Kiwi actors wind up being Australian actors by default before if they eventually make it big in Hollywood. I came back here for a reason. I forgot what it was. Oh, I remember. Eat vegetables. Let's go eat some of our whiskey production. Heath Ledger, of course. Cannot forget Heath Ledger. Just a crazy good actor. As unfortunately he demonstrated in his last role. Food and drink. Where'd my corn go? Here it is. What else have I got that counts as vegetable? Can we eat razor goat straight up? We can. Need 2 more. Alright. Time for a fertilizer bomb. Catching. Logan. Oh yeah, him too. Mr. Wolverine himself, of course. Although again, he's not a especially good character actor. Like, he's good, but he doesn't disappear as easily into roles as some. But again, he's got a lot of charisma, a lot of talent. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's right up there too. But when you say best actor, I think of character actors who properly disappear into roles, not just actors like, you know, Tom Cruise. Dickhead in real life, but really good at what he does. But he's not a good actor. I wouldn't say he's a good actor. He's a good performer, if anything. He has a presence and charisma that he's relied on. But as far as acting goes, it's just variations of Tom Cruise's performative charm, you know? Remember people process? Yeah. Just, you know, again, because a lot of the roles he had were fairly lighthearted, you know, charming leading man, romantic roles, blah, 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 blah. And they were like, Joker? There's no way that guy can pull off the Joker. People never learn. I frequent several tech discords, especially in the home lab retro gaming space. The funniest moments in the discords are often Kiwis and Aussies arguing and bantering. Yeah, we have a one of those combative but friendly relationships. Like, we love taking the piss out of one another, but you know, it's all in good fun. Tom Cruise played a 6'2" Wolverine. He's fantastic. Yeah. That's one thing he's really good at, actually. Making you truly believe he's an average-sized person. That's acting. Or, you know, lifts. And boxes to stand on and clever camera angles. Alright, we need a few more robots, so back to Watoga we go. Yeah, I find it difficult to enjoy Tom Cruise's movies these days because, you know, as time went on, we found out what a fucking lunatic the guy is. But he is enjoyable. Like, I finally got around to watching, what was that time loop movie he was in? The Day After Tomorrow, whatever it was. He was stuck in a time loop and he wore the big exo armor thing. That was actually a pretty fun movie. But for the longest time, I couldn't bring myself to watch it because, again, I can barely stand watching Tom Cruise on screen. Just because every time I look at him, I think, that guy's a fucking lunatic. But crazy, shitty bastard. I find it difficult to... Because, again, he's not a very good actor. So I find it really difficult to separate the man from the role. To enjoy his performance rather than his acting. Yeah, Minority Report's pretty good too. That's another one I will watch despite my dislike of him, because it's just a kind of cool movie. Not nearly as smart as some people think it is, but it's fun. Edge of Tomorrow, I think. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Edge of Tomorrow. There were some other really good performances in that movie, though, aside from, you know, outside of Tom. What's her name? He played the, he's kind of offsider, his main love interest / partner, whatever. Who played her again? She was really good in that. I don't think we could have much luck on robots here. Seems like someone's been through here recently, clearing out the rest. Then again... That was a nice ragdoll. He just plopped straight down and his eyes went for a little wiggle. Oh, there's a sequel coming to you tomorrow, is there? Interesting. My great actor from Aliens is how he says, "Game over, man! Game over!" Classic line. Oh, there you are. I heard you stomping around.
Sir?
Sir? Alright, let's go to Beckley for a few more robos. Emily Blunt, thank you. Yeah, she was great. She usually is, actually. Difficult character to play, too, because that character is not meant to be likable. Like, she's not supposed to be charismatic or charming or anything, but yeah, I really enjoyed that performance. So one of the things I'm going to do in the Fallout 4 playthrough on the Switch 2, I'm going to try and not constantly sneak around. So I do that a lot in this game because I get such tremendous sneak bonuses, especially with this build. But I'm going to try and play the Fallout 4 build with a bit more boldness, just storming in basically. Which I guarantee you is going to get me killed a few times because there are many locations in that game that are set up with traps and mines and tripwires and shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna go out of my way to avoid just being constantly trying to be stealthy, just to change things up a bit. So that's half the fun of a replay, doing things in ways you don't normally do things. Like, for example, relying on laser weapons exclusively, which is not something I've done in Fallout 4 or even this game. I'm a ballistics boy. Which is weird, because I do have a strong preference for sci-fi. You'd think I'd be into the laser weapons more. But for whatever reason, I don't know. I think it might be the sound design. I just really enjoy the sound design of the ballistic weapons in this game. There's normally a Mr. Handy hovering around here. Where is he gone? Maybe that was him outside. Jesus. I just one-shot that fucker? Oh yeah, we should be collecting lead scrap from these guys as well, because that's one of the weeklies. Whoops. There you are. So I wonder where you were. Alright, that should be all the robots here. Actually, speaking of lead, let's go see if the weights are there. My poo-pooing lasers. Yes, I will be poo-pooing. Well, a mixture of poo-pooing and whacking. Because I will also be using blunt, one-handed melee weapons as a backup option in that playthrough. Because waggle mechanics, you know, the Joy-Cons. I thought that would be a fun tie-in to the Switch. Because the reason I'm using laser weapons is because we're trying to play into the Switch theme of it all. That being battery-powered. So I'm only using battery-powered weapons. With the exception of the melee stuff. Because there aren't many battery-powered melee options. In fact, I think there's only like one or two. You got the electric baton, you got the cattle prod. But yeah, I figured the waggle mechanics of a one-handed, blunt melee weapon would be thematically appropriate as a gimmick.
Oh, I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
Legendary Looter, hello again. How you doing today? Oh, we can pop down to the farm as well and pick up that last robot we need. While we're here. But first... Hey, that was enough. Brilliant. Mr. Stinky Brew, hello there. Good name. OMG, it's Blunty3000. You were the first person ever subbed on YouTube? Wow, really? Way back in the day? How far back? Was it after I started appearing on camera, or was it as far back as the... when there was only the Lego animations? Thank you for sticking with me that long. Your game reviews were great. Respect, man.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Fountains are out of control.
Alright.
Evacuate civilians and take down the once they're done,
Thank you.
reboot the server.
Oh.
Again.
Someone's at my vending machine. Getting all my remaining plans. My vending machine's going to be completely empty. It was already empty except for the plans. Someone's doing their 15. Oh, it counts for me too. It's buy or sell. Oh, excellent. Well, hopefully I have 15 plans. Well, that helps. Thank you, whoever that is. Alright, scrap junk to produce acid. What's the best place to get acid? God, I don't remember. Anyway, test your metal is running. We might as well pop by there. Oh, as far back as the stop motions. Yeah, that is a long way back. That's like 20 years. Not only is Tomb Raider ported to Android, the benchmark is intact. Do you mean emulated or ported? Because I know there's been a lot of progress in emulating PC games on Android recently. I just saw a headline yesterday about Cyberpunk being running at quote-unquote playable frame rates on PC emulation on Android, or at least on extreme high-end Android phones. See, okay, there we go. Now we go. Just waiting for the event to properly trigger for me. We're all good. Wait, you have... Oh, have I maxed out on cap? Oh, I have too. Alright, we should spend some caps. Other than that, I'll switch out to some aristocrat gear. Yeah, I don't know why they're max caps in this game. They just do. It's stupid. In any case, I don't think... Yeah, we're still going to buy a few more items, so we'll find someone's Someone's vendor to spend some caps at. Get under max again. Because there's no point staying at max, it's just wasteful. ETA Prime was dealing with that. Talked to him just before he published the recent event. Ah, cool. Actually, I haven't caught up on his stuff in a while. I am subscribed, but I don't think I've watched any of these things in a little bit. Jesus Christ. Are we glitching or is he not taking any proper damage? There he goes. Oh, he's healing. Why are you healing? How is a robot healing? Okay, I think the server was freaking out a bit there. That robot shouldn't have not have been regaining health. Oh, hey, a fixer. Nice. Everybody loves the fixer. I remember when the fixer was the weapon. Eavesdrop. Oh, okay. Capper's at my vendor now. We'll see what they buy. Oh yeah, because your camp's right next to mine, so they'll probably just pop down there. Nice. Speaking of aristocrats, there's one.
One of these days, I'm gonna send him a killmaster out there with nothing but wrenches.
Yeah, the fixer used to be like the meta for a while. Then they nerfed it. Womp womp. Alright, fiberglass, acid. Alright, let's take care of the buy an item. That is not an actual player's camp, that's a best build. Okay, what have we got here? You've got 217 plans, apparel, weapon, misc. Sure, we'll take a look at you. Your daughter, who was 11, asked me the day, is there anything that Doom was not on? How does an 11-year-old know about the Doom on everything meme? I think you better pay more attention to what she does online, mate. That's not a vending machine. Oh, wow. Whoa! I wasn't expecting all the pink inside here. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. There's the vendors. That was literally shocking pink. Okay, let's see. What do you got? You have... Oh, a plan I don't have. Sure, we'll have that. Plenty of plans I do know. Well, at least we've got one plan I didn't know already. Got Empire Serum, which I don't need. Yeah, nothing else I need. Let's spread the love around. Alright, what about you? You've got food, plans, ammo, misc. It's interesting from your viewpoint to watch the different styles that players play. Yeah, I like that there's a lot of different valid builds in this game. So many games, too many games. The player base just sticks to like maybe 3 builds total. But because this game's not too difficult, it lets you experiment without feeling punished. Okay, looks like you've got no plans that I don't know. Oh, you got a perfectly preserved pie. Show off. Oh, wait, no, that's a trash can. We don't know that trash can. I'll grab that. You're the dumbass? You're. That's the wrong you're. Okay. Oh, what do we want here? Plans, MS mods. Okay, we'll take a look at you. Sure. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Shot through any useful serums I should grab? Oh, there were a few serums in that one, actually. Yoko Moko. Black hazmat suit. I don't think I've ever seen the black hazmat suit. Is that especially rare? Let me Google that. I feel like that might be rare. They're not asking too much for it, though, are they? Black hazmat suit. It's a Reddit post here. I usually see him in vendors, 500 caps to 1500 caps. Oh, this guy's overcharging then. Here we go. How rare is the black hazmat suit? Hazmat suit can be awarded from... Oh, it's a daily ops thing. That's why I've never seen it, because I just don't do the daily ops. After reaching level 50. Depending on the reward tier, it is a... Oh, it's still pretty rare. It's the best chance is 1.22% chance to drop. So yeah, it is rare. But not hyper rare, I guess. Cool. Mountain has... I've got that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this guy's selling the Eye of Ra for some reason. You can't replace that. You only get one. You either use it in crafting or you sell it, I guess. It's part of a quest. Flowers. Oh, I don't have that flower suit, but I'm not paying 2100 caps for it. Alien Blaster Poison Mag. I'm not paying that much for that. Gee, this guy's just... What a ripoff. Hey, you know what? Fuck you. Those guy prices are insane. Alright, what about you? Over here. Can I hover, please? Apparel plans. 82 plans. Probably unlikely you've got anything I don't have. What about you? Drinks and ammo. Plans and explosives. You don't even have anything in your vendor. You don't have a vendor. Oh, 61 plans there. Fuck it. Oh, it's been... Jeez, it's been 2 hours already. I need to take a break soon. Played 76 on release. Me too. Public setting should probably give... Oh, yeah. Like, the game now versus what it was at launch, it might as well be a complete different game. Like, it's basically a sequel to itself at this point. There's so much more content, and it feels so much more Fallouty than it did originally as well. So, yeah, if you haven't played since launch, absolutely come back, give it another go. Okay, a couple of tea recipes I don't have for some reason. Thought I had all the teas. Guess I don't. And that'll do me. Lovely. Alright. So. I'm going to go to the White Springs. You can see a full list of the camps. I always forget you can do that. Yeah. You can actually just expand this and see all the camps and their vendors. Oh, it's behind my camera, though. Trust me, it's there. Always forget about that. Always just scroll around on the damn map. Alright, I'm just gonna take a seat on this bench and take my break. Oh, actually no, I'm not gonna take my break yet. Fashnet's about to run. I've already missed 2. Oh no, I missed 1 today. Yeah. Alright, so, in that case, while we wait a couple of minutes for Fashnet to run, let's change our costume. Let's see here. Sheep squat's mascot, maybe? Crafton monster? That's not technically a Fashnet mask, though, is it? The robot, maybe. I do like the robot one. We do have the glowing veggie. Oh, and the Bigfoot. There we go. We'll wear the Bigfoot. Don't know if I like it with that outfit, though. Let's go... robe? Yeah, that works. I don't mind that. Yeah, that's not bad. What about black suit? Oh no, there we go. Business foot. Big business foot. That's because big business, get it? Whoops. See, now look what you made me do. I swapped the tag and it threw me off. I was playing ESO at the time, so I went back to that after being disappointed. Fair enough. But yeah, it's properly good. It's got its redemption arc. Like No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, it too has been fully redeemed in my eyes.
Spring welcome, one and all, to Helvetia.
Screaming queer. Actually, while we wait for this to wait, what is my... I'm still Rebel Hunter. I might change that later. So there we go. Other people getting into the... Oh, that's a good combination right there. I like that. I was thinking about the Moo backpack as well. Nice work. Ins.
This unit believes error.
Alright. Oh, we're off already. I hadn't realized it's been triggered.
Error. Decoration instruction set file cannot be found.
Right. Can I have access, please? Hello?
To meet
Oh, for fuck's sake.
timer for
Come on.
trade, you are now
There we go.
authorized to decorate this room for the Flash Knock festivities.
What the hell?
Select from the 4 decoration boxes.
The hitboxes
Decoration
are all...
assessment
Oh, no.
algorithm
Someone's been running around behind me
engaged.
doing it. I was going to say, why are the hitboxes not working?
Decorations have a rating
Alright,
of
group.
0.3 to 5, which is
Damn you,
acceptable.
chicken. What do we got? Fashnut stones we're still working on. I saw a couple of those down here. Yoink. Can I... Yeah, something weird's going on with the hitboxes here. Okay. Can I have that, please? Thank you.
Here are the results.
It's a random. Why is that not working?
Thank you.
There you go.
Research assistant.
Jesus Christ.
Analyzing object.
I think the server's exploding again.
Object received. Here are the results. Thank you.
Oh, okay, that's it. Now we just need beeswax. 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 Beeswax.
The report is complete. And
Oh, someone beat me to it.
for your peer review.
Where we go?
Fast parade is going to begin. Since I lead the parade, it's time for me Happy Fastnacht!
Happy Fastnacht! Just moon jumping bear. That's so cool.
This unit has arrived at the historically parade source. These masks would have been exported by the spark.
I'm gonna robot dance as well.
Done this right before the parade.
That looks extra creepy with the Bigfoot mask on. So many game developers just give up the first hurdle. Yeah. I'm glad that trend has stopped. Well, actually, no, it hasn't. There are still games that don't immediately succeed and the devs just go, we'll shut it down within a year. But, yeah, it's nice that Hello Games' example has led the way for at least a few games to get their redemption arcs. So no, was No Man's Sky the first game to really properly launch in a disaster and then earn back all of the benefit of the doubt and player support again? I don't think I can name any other game that redeemed itself in that way before No Man's Sky. Personal favorite Destiny 2 set records and sales on Steam a few years ago, and Sony said did not meet expectations. Yeah, that crap. Guy at work has just started playing No Man's Sky. It yeah, like this game, it continually has new players coming on board. Like No Man's Sky goes on sale probably at least 3 times a year on sort of deep discount. And it brings aboard a bunch of new players going, oh, it's on sale. Might finally give this a go. What that guy's doing over there? Is that the new AFK spot? Just hanging over there waiting to tag the boss? Bum, bum. Oh, that's why. New player. Bit nervous. Oh, still in the vault suit and party hat and all. That's a level 20 starter there. They've only got 6 levels on them. Come on, you can participate. It's fine. No? Just gonna stare into space. Nope, they're not AFK, they just did Twitch. Doom, doom, doo, 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 doo. Bum, 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 bum. Stop right here. There we go. Scorched Bean Queen. I've got like 3 of those.
It's time to chase away old man Winter. The glorious of Helvetian tradition. Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we bid our time to anthropomorphic representation of the season.
Burn him. Alright, let's see here. Pop that in there.
We won't start late on my watch. Oh, no. It's a swift
Just saw a mask come and go that didn't have anything. I wish people would just be responsible with that. Just put the masks in there for trade. Just spamming it with junk. Right, now I need to take my break.
When it comes to Fastnacht, we are... Sir?
Hello Games to get a boatload of cash. Is what I call their Peter Molyneux sales tactic. Well, yeah. I don't know. At least Sean Murray learnt his lesson. Unlike Peter Molyneux, who spent his entire career vomiting up shit. And he's still got one more in him, apparently. He's working on his last game right now, supposedly. But yeah, Peter never learnt his lesson about spilling bullshit. Sean Murray definitely has. Which is why we know basically nothing about Light No Fire. Because he just... They're going to shadow drop that. Like, there'll barely be a trailer. There won't be any interviews. It will just appear one day. Because I think Sean's so gun shy after what happened last time. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Need a fresh coffee and a stretch. Be happy. And we are back. Stop spinning, camera. Right. Where were we? Hanging out in the mall like an 80s... I am an 80s, 90s kid. Like, legitimately, me and my mates would hang around the local, well, what Americans would call a shopping mall. What here in Australia we just call a shopping centre. Yeah, that was routine for us. We spent tremendous amounts of time hanging out in the food court. Just cruising around the local mall. Yeah, we related heavily to Mallrats when that came out. Like, you know, we were the audience for that movie. No question on that. Okay, where are we? We need more fiberglass. We need more acid. We need to kill some lost. All right, let's tidy up those lost. Rhineland, right? That's a lost. I think that's a lost one. No Man's Sky on PS5 is interesting with the weird resist. Oh, it's got the feedback triggers on No Man's Sky on the PS5, does it? I didn't know that. I've only ever played it on the Switch or PC. Nope. Stop twitching. Stop twitching. For the ship resistance when you thrust her back. Oh, that's cool, actually. We talked before about how I usually turn off that trigger stuff on PlayStation 5 because I find it more distracting than immersive a lot of the time. But this sounds like it would be a good immersive experience. So I don't mind it in, like when you're driving, like a modern ground-based car in one of those games, and you got resistance on the accelerator and the trigger and stuff. I do like that. So sounds like it's much the same thing. Alright, we should be able to find this few more just north of the slumber mill. I medically must sleep. Good night. Sweet dreams, etc. I hope you get a good night's sleep. And thank you again for the gifted game, Dispatch. Oh, I can't ADS. It's doing I still haven't fixed that bug either. Fast travel stops me from scoping. Now I've lost track of the guy. Where'd he go? Oh, he had a heart attack. What the hell? He just fell over dead. You were alive a second ago. I know that because I tried to aim at you. But I guess the server remembered someone else has been here recently and went, oh, actually no, these guys are all dead. Thanks, server. I love when you do that. Well done, sir. You raised my hope and dashed him quite expertly. Alright, let's find some at the Hollow Manor. You'll enjoy Dispatch? Yeah, I expect I will. Love to see you stream it. I mean, yeah, it would be fun to stream, but with Fallout 4 streams and possibly Pokotopia, whatever it's fucking called. If I wind up getting that, we'll probably stream that too, so don't know if there'd be much room for a Dispatch stream. And I don't know how much of an audience it would get, because games like that tend to be best off, you play them in the launch week. That's when your best chance of getting an engaged audience is. But after the fact, less so. So, we'll see how it goes, though. So I'm not going to start playing it for a little while, I don't think, because again, I'm going to be focusing fairly strongly on Fallout 4, I imagine. But yeah, maybe when I do get around to playing it, there will be a little gap in the schedule, and we'll be able to slam it into a few streams. Wouldn't mind that at all. Because yeah, you're right. It does seem like a game that will be enjoyable to share the experience. We'll see what happens. There you are. Ka-chunk. Is it darker than usual here, by the way? I feel like I can usually see the ground at least. Excuse me? How did that miss? Weird. I saw you spawn in out of nowhere, you cheeky bugger. Excuse me? Thank you. Slowest trench run ever. Stay on target. Almost there. Stay on target. I'm hit. I think I might be about due for another rewatch of the Star Wars movies, actually. It's been a couple of years since I last sat down and went through them all. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's clear at this point. Oh, we should be able to pick up a couple more from inside, shan't we? Oh, wait a second. The doorman respawned. I really enjoy playing Tunic on the Stream Deck. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I never got around to Tunic. I played a few Zelda-alikes, but Tunic, I don't remember why I didn't play it. It was on my wish list for a while, I'm pretty sure, but I think it took so long to come out, I took it off eventually, and then when it did come out, there was something else I was absorbed by, so honestly don't remember. It's one of those games I'll get around to one day, I'm sure. Okay, that's that. So, acid. Insects and Snellygasters as well, right? Snellygasters. Drop acid. And Abraxo cleaner, I think. Octa, how you doing today, mate? And hello, Ginger, over there on the YouTube chat as well. Plop. That was a nice little twitchy animation there. Oh, your head came off. And then you sank into the ground. Although I guess that is water down there, isn't it? So that's not a glitch, he's on the actual surface. Where's the rest of them? There's usually at least 3. Huh. Can I area loot, please? No? I don't think I killed that one, so that's why the other ones weren't around. Someone else has been here. Right, let's go Camden Park and get the Abraxo. Also, Overseer's Home. Speaking of games, Nintendo's most recent Nintendo Direct was such a nothing event. I'm tired of people saying that. Like, that's not a hot take. Oh, all they showed off was indies and ports and blah, blah, blah. It's like it's a bad thing for the Nintendo Switch to have more popular games on it. It's a good thing for people who own that console and perhaps don't own the other places where that game exists or would like a portable version of that game, etc., etc., etc. Like, I don't know. I can't get with that take that it was a nothing event because they didn't announce anything groundbreaking and new. I think that's a pretty ice cold take, that one. No, it wasn't particularly exciting, but there was still some good stuff there that people are going to enjoy playing on their Nintendo Switches. Not every Nintendo Direct is going to be a groundbreaking friggin' experience. Where's the overseas house again? There it is. They need actual hard-hitting first-party games. They do have that. Like, they're literally continually releasing first-party games. But they also need the other stuff as well. You can't just be a first-party machine. That doesn't work. As evidenced by, well, let's say the GameCube. The GameCube was an excellent bit of hardware. Had a fantastic library of first-party stuff on it, which is evidenced by the fact that all those games sold incredibly well when they ported them to the Switch original. People were like, oh, this game is actually great. I said, yeah, you should have played it when it first came out. On the GameCube or the Wii or Wii U, whatever. You know. But yeah, the GameCube didn't get the third-party support it should have got, and it wound up being a quote-unquote failure. You need third-party support and first-party support. Speaking of which, we should be damn close to hearing about the final 2 GameCube games they originally announced for the Switch 2 virtual console thing, or whatever they call it now. Pokemon games are coming. Can I please grab that? Thank you. Get out of the way. I need to scrap. Oh wait, they changed it. You can actually scrap here while she's still using it. Alright, asset 4 of, good. Oh, beeswax gives you acid as well. Cool, so the beeswax we picked up but didn't get to turn in at the Fashion Night event actually came in handy after all. I mean, I did that clearly deliberately because I was planning ahead and I know things. Ooh, we unlocked brawling. Interesting. What does brawling do again? Wasn't it 1 star? Or did we get the box mod? Whoops. I think we got the box mod. Wait, why can't I see it? Nope, Mutant Sun Yawning. Have I got inventory blind? Could have sworn I just saw brawling unlock. Here sketch berserkers, bolstering, cloaking. What? Whatever. It's mostly focused, especially me somewhat, to yearning, I love that word. It's a great word. Yearning for actual release dates and drops, first-party games that they have, such as Splatoon, Raiders, even 3D Mario. I mean, again, they've been continually releasing first-party titles. What was the most recent one? Donkey Kong? And we're about to get a few more in Tamagotchi Life and Poketopolis, or Poke thing. What is the name of that Pokemon fucking game? I can't always fucking... Pokemon Pokopia. Pokemon Pokopia. Hardly ever see... Yeah, people don't use yearning enough. It's such a fantastic word to describe that feeling. Alright, fiberglass. Where are we going to get more fiberglass from? Nope, I'm drawing a blank. I'm going to have to Google that one. Fiberglass, Fallout 76. Locations. Fiberglass spool. Bulk fiberglass. Right. Red Rocket Megastop, apparently. Sunshine Meadows. Junk piles. Okay. Well, I think both of our workshops have junk piles in them at the moment, don't they? Pokopia looks odd. Yeah, it does look odd. But it's also going to be almost guaranteed delightful. We're talking about this at the start of the stream, but Game Freak actually worked with Omega, who are a Koei Temco sub-developer. They made the Dragon Quest Builders games, which are a very similar blocky kind of sandboxy, crafty kind of deal. And I loved those Dragon Quest Builders games. Loved. So yeah, once I learned that, I got much more excited about that Pokemon spin-off game. Because I don't play many of the Pokemon spin-offs. I love the Prime games, but most of the spin-offs I tend to skip. But this one, I don't think I will. Just because it's got that heritage of the Dragon Quest Builders devs behind it. It was also a partner event, not a full... Yeah, I mean, it was specifically for the partners, not the first-party stuff as well, that particular thing. This is not a junk pile, this is aluminum. Sorry, aluminum. Or maybe this place doesn't have a junk pile. No, that's iron. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure the other one does. If I can find it. Where were we? Why is that not my logo? Claimed by me, but it's... Oh, that's probably... Micklefish, because it was the last one there or something. Eternal Saber. Hey, mate. How you doing? Don't think I've seen your name in my chat in a while. How you doing? Good to see you found a place. Yes, good to have a place. It's nice having a place and not being homeless, living out the back of a van for half a year. It's yeah, much preferable. Right, it's concrete. Junk pile should be down here, right? Yeah, there it is. Alright, We've got a minute. That's time enough to set up an extractor. Resources. Collectors. Extractor. What do you need? You need 10 power. I'm still learning the new build system here because I really haven't indulged with it properly yet. I keep meaning to build a new camp, but I always get distracted by other shit. Okay. 10 power. Wait, how do I toggle to put power lines on again? Space isn't working. Why is space not working? So how do I make a power line? It used to be just tap space on them, right? Well, wait, you have to go to... Oh, I have to go across the modify. There we go. Like I said, still learning the new system. There we go. That'll make us some scrap. Or not scrap, junk. Just in time for the defense wave. And then to this stuff, it is start playing Xenozone 0 a month or two ago. How you liking that? It's, gotcha, isn't it? Come on, turrets, get it done. Don't make me come over there. Fuck's sake. I love that. I'm criticizing the turrets for not getting the job done, and I missed 3 times. My hubris! No! Exposed for the world to see! See him there for a second. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you. It's been enjoyable so far. Okay. Excuse me. Do you know how happy we would be if the Switch was more like the Steam Deck? Why we're happy when people optimize for the Steam Deck. When they put the Switch, it's boring. That's an interesting point, actually. I think it's just a difference in culture. Console gamers versus PC gamers. There is a little divide in culture and expectations when it comes to ports between those two systems, or two platforms, I guess. Which is only exacerbated by the Switch stuff, I think. You can stack people and scrap bench. Yeah, I thought the NPC stuff was still in the way, though. When you first described your journey in the van before you went out, there was an air of romanticism. Oh yeah, that disappeared very quickly. It's not even slightly romantic. Yeah, the vagabond lifestyle is not for me. I mean, you know, I had some adventures which I enjoyed, and saw a little tourist attraction or two that I've always wanted to visit, like the Dog on the Tucker Box and the 12 Apostles and shit like that. You know, I'm glad I got to do that. But, yeah, for the most part, it was kind of miserable. Was there anything from that experience that was genuinely good? Yeah, like I said, there's a couple of things there. Saw bits of the country I wouldn't have ordinarily seen. Had a camping experience style thing that I haven't had since I was a kid, you know. Staying at campgrounds and caravan parks and stuff. There's some enjoyment in that part of it, but it's more enjoyable when it's voluntary. I'll say that much. When you deliberately go on holiday and you stay at a caravan park or a campsite, there's a much different psychological vibe to it. But when it's your life and the only option you have for a shower and you know, toilet facilities and stuff like that, it's a very different vibe. Alright, how else are we going to get fiberglass except for junk? Because that might take a while doing it that way. Oh, can we do the bulk crafting trick? I think we can do the bulk crafting trick with fiberglass, can't we? So many tiny home people glamorize the van life. I mean, I'm content in a tiny home. Like, my apartments in Sydney were very small. The most recent one I had in was basically just a bedsit. It had one room, kitchen branching off that, and a bathroom. Like, it was a very small space. But I don't need that much room. Like, I'm perfectly comfortable in that sort of space. So the tiny home stuff, I get. You know, I don't consider it romantic, and I think a lot of people are pushing that as a lifestyle choice rather than a necessity of the current financial situation of the world. Some people just can't afford anything but a tiny home or a tiny apartment. But yeah, I don't find that particularly cramped or uncomfortable or oppressive. I like having more space because it lets me spread out my stuff and then work on projects with a little more space. You know, finding room enough for VR or even a PC build, you know, the way that scatters around the room sometimes. Yeah, it's nice having more space to actually just work in. But yeah, I can live in a small space. Not quite as small as the van. That was a bit too small, but yeah. Hey, Hubie. Hoping to get FTTP at my place soon. Yeah, I was really lucky when I found this place, because it turns out that Ballarat here is one of only 3 places in all of Victoria, possibly Australia, where cable internet or a privatized cable internet still exists. Because that used to be one of the more common things when cable TV was a common thing as well. You used to be able to get internet through those same lines. But that kind of went away when NBN and, you know, FTP, and whatnot came along. But yeah, there's Ballarat and 2 other small regional cities that still have access to this particular type of internet through the cable. And it's very, very fast. Like about 8 times as fast as the average NBN hookup people get. So my download speeds can reach up to, I think the fastest speed I've measured when I'm doing speed tests is about 850 megabits a second. Commonly, sustainably, it's closer to 500 to 700, depending on where I'm downloading from. And my up speed is still the same as NBN would be, about 40 to 50 megabits a second. But yeah, my download speeds are kind of really, really quite quick by Australian standards right here. So that was a nice surprise when I discovered that about Ballarat. Right, fiberglass. I came back to my base. Oh, right, I was going to do the bulk trick. Yellow Mellow, how you doing there? Bulk. No, we can't. We can't bulk fiberglass, apparently. Not on our own, but maybe vendors have it. So, yeah, let's try the White Spring Station first. What's my favorite game? It's tough to answer that, because it depends on what mood I'm in, what kind of game I want to play. This is amongst my favorite games, as evidenced by the fact I've ploughed in about 1,100 hours into it. Monster Hunter, absolutely one of my favorite game series. Like many thousands of hours across the last 3 games in particular. World and Rise and Wilds and their respective expansions. Literal thousands upon thousands of hours. Bulk fiberglass? No. Alright, what about Sutton? Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon for literal decades. That ranks among my favorites. If you made me pick a favorite Pokemon game, probably Soul Silver. But yeah, you know, even those 3 I just mentioned, Fallout 76, Monster Hunter, and Pokemon are drastically different games. And which one I want to play at any given moment, you know, which one is my preferred or favorite, if you like, just varies by how I'm feeling, how my energy's going, what kind of game experience I want. So I don't know if I can answer that question in any meaningful way. Bulk fiberglass, there we go. Hey. I'll take all of that, because I've got too many caps, so. There it is. What are you flapping around? Oh, jeez. Jack X-Bone, or probably Jackspone. Not sure what the preferred pronunciation on that is. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hopefully you're enjoying your day. And hello, Raiders. Draco, Jenner, Insanium. That's a name that rolls off the tongue. Only CJ Live. Hello to you too. You guys been 76ing it up? Actually, what time is it? Okay, 10 minutes before fashion up. Plenty of time. Oh, is the headhunt active though? Let's go do that. Paradox, hello. Boom boom ba da ba doo. Mickey Mickey. Boop boop be-doo boop be-doo be-doo. Thought I killed you already. Could have sworn I killed you already. Alright. I think we're clear. Launch the flare! Where's the flare? Oh, I thought it was on the other side of the compound. I'm over here. I thought I was on this roof right here, but no. I got all turned around. I really should turn off camera shake. It makes it so hard at events sometimes. Like, I like the extra immersion usually, but at events, camera shake and certain people with certain weapons just make it impossible to aim when you're... Ooh.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you
Nope.
for your cooperation.
Scrap not craft. Ooh, we got a cool Mons box mod. Excuse me, would you please keep up with my button presses interface? Thank you. I like that look too. Stripy PJs and the clown mask. I love that the entire, well, almost the entire player base gets into the fashion out spirit and dresses up appropriately. Speaking of which, 7 minutes to go. It's probably time enough for a nuke, which... Oh, they dropped it on the drop site, you sloppy bastard. God damn it. Noobs! Incoming heatwave. Had my fair share of heat waves recently. Come here! Oh, that's not close enough. That's not close enough. There we go. Jesus Christ, can't see a thing. I thought they fixed the thing where it just constantly screams. Wasn't that in the patch notes? Or did I see someone complaining that it wasn't in the patch? Just the forever screaming. Oh, got the double reload. Speaking of bugs. Alright, am I inside the nuke zone still? No, I'm outside it. Good. Alright. Oh, here it comes. I still love that you can physically see the nuke coming down. Like it's an actual physical thing that happens in the world. You can track it across the sky. You can fix that screaming, just kill her. I mean, it's one solution. Not like I wasn't trying, but this particular build is not especially good at those big targets. Not when I can't stay hidden, at least. I wonder if I can do any use from here. I might just need to don my power armor. Yep, let's do that. Go, go, Donut Rangers. There's an achievement to dying in the last two. Yeah, there certainly is. I got that long ago. Would you die already? Weird. Did this... Where's the... No, seriously. I just saw it. I think the event might be broken. Should be able to see the Scorchbeast Queen, right? There's... Oh, she was... Yeah, okay. For whatever reason. Right. I can get caution. That'll do. God damn it. Fell in a hole. Stop turning your head away from me! Every time I reposition, she just turns again. Interesting. It's taken a while. There's nobody here with a heavy gunner endgame build to melt her away. Haven't had one of these fights that actually feels like a fight in a while. Choo choo. Oh, where'd you go? Down she goes. Excuse me, server. Would you acknowledge that I'm doing there? Thank you. That was a good 3 or 5 seconds before the server realized I'd shot that little scorched burst in there. Alright, where are we? Woo! Hey! Yeah, shortest way out of the radiation is this way. I felt Monterey. I've been dying for a crossover actually. That was Scorch Beast in Monster Hunter. It'd be awesome. Did I run the wrong way? No, I'm good. I did run the wrong way. You can't actually go that way to escape the radiation. It's been a while since I've checked, but I remember being mildly shocked that nobody made a mod to put a Scorch Beast in Monster Hunter yet. I just skinned it over Rathalos. It's close enough skeleton. And you know, put a Death Claws mod over, you know, one of the one of the monkeys, probably closest skeleton. One of the fanged beasts. Alright, what do you got? A straight sub. Ghost Slayer's T. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright, let's do ammo first. Oh, I've got to run those plans as well that we got earlier. Go Mons, you can go in. You can go in. Okay, notes.
Never was much of a builder myself.
Right. Is that gun always so big? Or is the game being weird about my field of view? I feel like that's taking up more screen than it used to.
How are we gonna make night without more combat rotations?
Imagine finding a Scorch Beast with Insect Glaive. Exactly. It'd be awesome. Most of the time Scorch Beast is being melted by Gatling. Yeah, I mean, if you get 1 or 2 people with, you know, the meta upon meta endgame... Ah, shit. I nearly missed Fishnet and all the excitement. Yeah, they can be melted within 15 seconds quite often at those events, so they don't feel like a proper fight anymore. But it's nice when they're like that, where you actually... I mean... It's not exactly a big threat, but it still feels like you're actually fighting. Instead of just tagging the enemy, waiting for it to be melted by people with Gatling lasers and whatnot. Alright, looks like we only missed the first part. Good, good. Alright, let's take care of that radiation. Have a little snack. Getting quite thirsty. A bit of popcorn. Plop up to our little sniper's nest. Ready! A bit of target practice. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dee-ba-doo. Ba-dee-ba-doo. There we go. Here comes the music. I was wondering where that was. Somebody forgot to clear out all the opossums. Gotta do that before the event so your VATS doesn't freak out. Man, my aim's just gotten sloppy all of a sudden, hasn't it? Bum 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 ba da ba dum dum. Itchy trigger finger there. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. That looks pretty out of place, doesn't it? Yep, my aim's gotten sloppy. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Bum bum ba dum bum ba doo ba doo boo boo boo. It's easily one of my favorite jetpacks, this one. It's just got the little steam pouring out of it. Not too big or bulky, but not too simple either. Where'd it go? Oh, they melted already. Do I still get the... Yeah, I still get the mask even though I didn't do any damage to it. Interesting. I was wondering how that was going to work with the new system, but it seems like we're fine. So people can still AFK at this event. They have to stop AFKing and go pick up the mask manually though, otherwise they miss out. If it, I guess within 10 minutes before it despawns. Burn! There we go. Alright. Demon mask. Actually, you know what? I don't think I had that one. I'll have to double check before I put it away. Apparel. Flashnet. Demon. Oh, didn't have that one. Neat. Let's put it on. Yeah, I prefer the Bigfoot one with the clean suit. Ba-da-bum. Okie dokie. So, that's all my dailies done, isn't it? And weeklies. Yep. One more public event for that. And we just leveled up again. Okay, we're good. That was fairly clean. How do you even get jetpacks? Overcrafting specs for one, but can't make or equip. It depends on your armor. Not all armor chest pieces support a jetpack.
Wish I could see what's over the river.
And the same is true for jetpacks for power armor as well. Some power armor doesn't support a jetpack, like the excavator, which I was just using, doesn't have a jetpack. So you need the specific jetpack plan for the specific chest piece that you're wearing. There it is.
We'll stay afloat. Plenty of sours to drown in distance.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. What armor do I even have Bruce in? I think it's Secret Service, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I fiddled with his armor. Item. Armor. Yeah, Secret Service I've got. Which does have a jetpack, obviously, because I'm wearing it. Jetpack. I forgot I still had the Blue Ridge paint on it. Sit down. Sit down. Really? Really? I'm going to blame the server for that one. That wasn't aim. Jesus Christ. Alright. Where's my target? Oh, there he is. Graceful. Very graceful. Well, I'm going raiding. Good luck, people. Have a moment to enjoy the blistering wasteland. Always do. And that Fashionette song gets stuck in your head, doesn't it? Oh, it's you stopping me from... Never mind. Quick check. We do have a poster. Let's put that away.
What was it that you got nothing better to do?
Because for whatever reason, you cannot earn new posters if you have one in your inventory already, even though they stack perfectly fine in storage.
If it isn't the big shot bounty.
Which is frustrating. Should have about 20 by now. 19. Actually, I can start using those again now, can't I? Because they actually fixed the bug that was stopping high-rank bounties from happening.
Something out there. Somewhere the Rust King has
You need a fix to get you through another day?
I might save them till the next update and use them to test my adjustments to the melee build. It could be fun. Ba-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me check in on the YouTube side of things. Yeah, viewership's down a bit today. Less than half of what we had the last couple of weekends on the Friday. I wonder why that is. Sneak. Found you. Sorry, I just took a moment there to look at the bowler hat, and I remembered that we can actually put a bowler hat on Cogsworth, can't we? In Fallout 4. We're going to have to find one for him. Bugs the shit out of me. These guys don't even spawn in until after you kill the target. Like, oh, I'm free and clear. Then you go over to target to loot it, and then these guys just spawn in behind you. It's just kind of annoying. What was I just saying? Cheeky bugger. Medic's chainsaw. I love a good Medic's chainsaw. You know why that's funny? Who knows the history of the chainsaw? For those who don't know, the chainsaw was invented originally not for chopping down trees and shit, but for amputating limbs. The doctors were like, oh, so much work sawing through bone manually with these hand saws. We need something better, faster, more efficient to chop people's arms and legs off. And then some dude was like, hey, check this out. I call it the chainsaw. Can you imagine? Someone sawing off your gangrenous leg with a bloody chainsaw. Of course, they weren't that big and petrol, you know, just...
Watch out for the Rust King's followers. Bad business.
Still, though, just horrifying to think about. Juggernaut's fat man.
Stay out of my business.
Vault-Tec Uni mission is annoying. Vault-Tec Uni mission. I didn't find that particularly annoying. It's mildly frustrating because some of the... I think pathfinding was the big issue there. Ooh. Campfire tales. 0 people so far. Let's keep an eye on that.
What? You looking for a handshake or something?
Lots of newcomers. Always good for business.
But yes, that's why I find the Medic's chainsaw when it drops amusing. Because it's an excuse to tell the quote-unquote fun fact. Hi, how you doing? Oh shit. It's always so funny to me when you come up on these outlaws. They're just standing around or sitting around a campfire or something. You take one pot shot at them and they pull out a heavy weapon from their pocket. It's always comedy. I'm sorry, how did that last one miss? I didn't even move my aim. Seriously. What the fuck is going on with this? It's an all-new bug that I've only had the last couple of weekends of my shots just missing despite my crosshair being directly over someone's fucking rib cage. The server's just like, nah, that one didn't hit. Like, dude, I'm aiming manually. This is in VATS. Stop playing. Just obnoxious. Oh, let's check in on campfire. No people? Okay, interesting. Campfire almost always has people. Crazy the kind of stuff doctors and such use. I mean, heck, they used a drill to drill into my hip bone. Did they? And I've seen that, because I've seen that procedure on camera before. Both in one real example in a documentary and, of course, in TV, medical TV shows. You always see it with a great big syringe, and they just jam it in. Didn't know they used a drill for it, though, these days. That seems better somehow. A drill would require less force.
We'll stay afloat. Plenty of sorrows to drown in this.
More where those came from. Help yourself.
You can get a medic's drill in this game too, come to think of it. Because you get the hand drill melee weapon. In fact, Bruce rocked one of those for a little while when he was leveling still. And one in the crotch. Just for funsies. Right, watch where they're going to spawn in. Where are you buggers? Behind me! Yep. See? That shit. Really, Vats? From this distance? Come on, buddy. Boop. Don't know if I've ever investigated in here before. Now I find fiberglass. Next game. Still nobody? Weird. Can I? Hello? Thank you. Soltrons suck cat winner. They're not too bad once you get powerful enough to appropriately take care of their weaknesses. You want to take out their legs, mate. As soon as you take out their legs, they become a lot less harmful. On that note, gonna head off. No worries, mate. Get a good night's sleep. Give me a new idea for a playthrough, thank you. Yeah, just using medic stuff. Medical drill and medical chainsaw and stuff like that. Super stim pike. Well, what's the name of the flamer with the healing on it? I forget. can't remember. The unique flamer that has heal on it. Coaching. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright, I think he's up on the roof today. What do you reckon? Oh shit. Gee, what am I hitting my head on? Jesus Christ. There you are. Resilient, eh? Resilient and with a minigun. Fantastic. I love Ricochet. Oh, speaking of the Stimpike, I've still got it equipped. Alright, let's go finish him off with the medical device. Sneaky medical assistance. Watch out! And I did amputate a limb too. We're just on theme here. Holy Fire, thank you. Green Protect. Holy Fire was the unique flamer I was thinking of. Think a well-built flame with proper legendary perks is better than Holy Fire? Oh, it certainly can be. But the benefit is Holy Fire is, speaking of flamers, the Holy Fire is relatively easy to get, whereas getting the perfect legendary rolls on a flamer is a little more difficult. Although these days, of course, you can customize a little more easy. But that wasn't the case once upon a time. Someone's taking the last of my vendors. Rust Goblin, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to refill my vending machine this afternoon. I'm not going to do it on stream because it's tedious and boring, but still. Must remember to do that. I've got a bunch of redundant plans already that can go back in, amongst other resources. Do you need Holy Fire? No, we were just talking about it. Because I got a medic's chainsaw as a drop. So I was talking about how chainsaws were invented for medical uses, and then we talked about the medical drill because of T-Dog's recent medical procedure for extracting some bone marrow for tests and whatnot. They used a drill for that apparently, so we're talking about medical drill, and T-Dog was like, hey, I just had an idea for a playthrough build or gimmick. And then we got on to the onto the topic of the Holy Fire, because I couldn't remember what the damn thing was called. But no, I'm pretty sure I've got one in my stash. It's always useful to have one around for certain events or dailies that require flame damage and shit. Yeah, the friendly fire perk makes it a very powerful tool as well. I actually used my my stim pike here the other day, which is why I've got it equipped. We were doing the escort the Brahmin quest, And there was only one person doing it, so the Brahmin were taking a fair amount of damage by the time I arrived. So I healed the Brahmin by hitting them with my stim pack. Come out wherever you are. Okay, that miss was my fault. That was just sloppy aim. Alright, where are you? There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, 15 grunts. Challenge complete. Nice. Stop hiding underneath the roof. I love taking them out after they say, it's going to take more than that to take me down. And one headshot later, they're down. Just makes me giggle. Really? Remember that time in the fairgrounds where that ghoul got trapped in the trash can, so he was just walking around with the trash can? Like, almost as apparel. I think we've got that clipped. It's fucking hilarious. Man, you look tough, don't you? Less intimidating without that bit. Didn't happen to me as well. Yeah, we were together at the time, I think. We were cruising around at the same time. And I was yelling at you to leave me alone so we could see it for comedy, but because there's a slight lag between what you're seeing in your game and the stream, you killed him before we got a extended little dance party with him in the trash can. It's one of the joys about a game that has this much jank is you pull comedy out of it fairly regularly. Good physics engine is always good value. And a bad physics engine is better value. Although that's unfair. This isn't a bad physics engine. It's just... it's just a bit old. Crafting has become a staple. It's all about hoarding weapon patterns. Yeah. Like, the way they've improved, the crafting systems, and in particular how legendary stuff is handled, I appreciate a lot. I know there was a lot of doubt about it when they first introduced the system. But, I think it's turned out well. With the new way to handle legendary crafting. Mixing and matching RNG and customizability. Although that said, I still haven't been able to learn the troubleshooters pattern. Still Bane.
We have company. Ashes. Rust.
Need medical assistance? That would have been funny if I got him on the first tap with that, but never mind. Nice hat. Very bright and white. Ooh. I can't even remember the last time I saw an NPC wielding the bloody meat hook. Yeah, come get me now, eh? Swift-footed, eh? Not with that many bullets in your knee. Sorry, I picked up a heavy raider's right leg. I just realized I was shooting him in the left leg, so that's pretty funny too. Where are you? There you are. Oh, look out! Cave cricket! Explosive grenade launcher, close quarters, fighting a cave cricket. I think her friend just aced her. Bit of splash damage. Oh, jeez. You're a legendary, aren't you? Yeah, you sure are. Go on, I dare you to try and pathfind to me. Why are you caked up? One on each cheek. Do all these Rust Raiders have caked up bums, or am I just noticing that one now? I don't spend a lot of time looking at the bums of video game characters, but that one just caught my attention for whatever reason. Auto Sim Ultra Sight. Ooh, I unlocked strength at last. That's another one I've been chasing for a while. Particularly useful for a melee character, of course. Ooh, unlocked braced for that. Alright, here comes another chance at troubleshooters. Of course not. Forever denied. When did they introduce the Robo Raid? The what's it called? Gleaming Depths. That's how long I've been chasing that troubleshooter's unlock. So the reason I started chasing it was to build a set of power armor for that, specific to that raid. Come on, Vats. Get to it, turrets! You hiding in industrial machinery? Coward. Look at all the bullet holes. Just Swiss cheesed by the turrets. Got another wanted poster. Oh, uranium fever is running. It was 0 people. What the hell's going on today? You can craft troubleshooters. Well, brag about it, why don't you? So can Valor. So you've both got troubleshooters and I don't. Shh.
The ghouls are lucky we let them stay here.
This place would be a ghost town without me.
Ghouls seem to just keep showing up here lately.
Oh, wait. That's why I came back here and put the wanted poster away. Not to scrap. Wanted poster, and now I've got 20.
Been seeing more ghouls around this city. What else kind of stuff they like?
Another caravan gone missing. Good thing I have my own sources.
It's not safe outside of town. The Rust King's thugs?
Oh, I've decided against Curie as a companion for Fallout 4 run-through as well. For a couple of reasons. First one was, I was looking her up to double check what her perk was, like once you maximize their happiness with you and stuff. See if that was worth it. And the wiki page mentioned that there's still a bunch of bugs with her when it comes to looting shit and just a few practical issues that would be annoying to deal with, apparently, when you have her as a permanent companion. Plus, eventually her quest wants to put her in a synth body, which technically is no longer an android, because it's flesh and bone. The whole gimmick was Android because Switch hardware is based on technology that wouldn't exist without Android, etc., etc., etc. So, I think I might stick with Codsworth. Partly because I've never used Codsworth as a companion at all, ever. And partly because the idea of modding him out to be an absolute savage with that personality and accent sounds funny to me. You're like, oh, hello there, and just murder people. I was testing him out a bit this morning, actually, on the Xbox version. It's one of the reasons I forgot to have breakfast this morning, because I got distracted while testing him out as a companion in the Xbox version. He's actually pretty savage early on in the game. Like, he's properly dangerous. He was 1- and 2-tapping enemies. And he would shoot them with a laser and then just rush up on them and cut them down with his bloody buzzsaw. It was ridiculous. Didn't think he'd be that effective. So yeah, it could be a lot of fun. So yeah, the flamer was ridiculous. Oh, yeah, not the buzzsaw, the flamer. That's what I'm thinking of. And the buzzsaw. I mean, the buzzsaw was good too, but yeah, the flamer in particular, when I saw him use that, it was just like peg them with the laser and then just melt them down with the flamer. It was hilarious. So yeah, that's that decision made. Apparently he likes it when you mod stuff as well. Like, I popped into the modding system to double check how much science and or blacksmithing I would need for various, modding jobs on the lasers and the handheld weapons, melee weapons. And yeah, I modded the laser rifle that I was carrying just because. And I was like, Coldsworth really liked that. So he likes it when we're resourceful, apparently. I think he had a voice line too. Very creative, so something like that. I forget. I was only fiddling around. Codsworth is a fun companion, especially if you make him a sentry bot at the automatron. Give him rocket launchers. Yeah, I've got to keep in mind how I want to mod him too, because I don't want to give him sentry legs, because that means it's a pain in the ass for him to pathfind through a lot of locations. Learned that the hard way. When we did the Nate Hammer run through, I think. But yeah, I also want to give him... Can you... I know you can mod... I don't know whether it's specific to one of the robots or not, but I want to give him the ability to lockpick. Can I give Codsworth the ability to lockpick? Because I'm going to take hacking in line with my scientist laser weapon using kind of build we're going for. So I thought hacking would be a good choice, not not lockpicking. Because of course, famously, Nintendo hate it when you hack the Switch. Although lockpicking would apply to that as well, because you're jailbreaking, lockpicking. Hacking seemed more appropriate. Plus, again, I almost always go with lockpicking when I do a Fallout build. Or the 3 times I've done it anyway. So we're going to find out what hacking feels like instead. Oops, wrong weapon. Twofer. Do. Restaurators have a pretty gnarly death gurgle sometimes, yeah. I think I'm clear at this point. Just some hovering guts, nothing to worry about. Piece of armor, some hide, and some guts. Why was the pig carrying armor? Been too long since I've touched Fallout 4, been hung up on Cyberpunk. I mean, I think overall Cyberpunk is the superior game. Definitely a lot more solid, and the systems are a lot better. I enjoy those better, but just because it's a better game doesn't mean Fallout 4 is not worth playing. Cherry. Yeah, it's nice to revisit Fallout 4 every once in a while. Super looking forward to doing so on the Switch.
Keep your head down. Someone might put a price on it.
Cyberpunk plays surprisingly well on the Switch. Doesn't it though? The Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk is just a minor miracle of engineering, really.
Lots of newcomers. Always good for business.
Once you get a Switch 2, Cyberpunk's going to be the first game I play. It's not a bad choice. It's really annoyed at people getting angry at Nintendo for giving them exactly what they wanted. Switch system, they got pissy, it was more expensive. You know what I mean? The Switch 2 is pretty much exactly what people wanted. More of the same, but way more powerful. And somehow people still found reasons to whine. Like, you know, as gamers, we always want even more power. But I feel like the Switch 2 is a really nice balance of its hybrid nature and the power available. Like, it's God, what's the... I'm trying to construct a sentence and my brain just went, nah. No more words. It's an engineering or a development solution to the Switch 2, as games like Cyberpunk demonstrate. Like, nobody thought that game would run on the Switch 2. Certainly not the way it does. Star Wars Outlaws, another one. So-called impossible port, but it's just shockingly good. Or at least the demo was. I was quite impressed by how it was running and how it was looking. Better than I thought it would, considering how tricky that game is to balance out on the RG Ally to get to a playable stage. It looks way worse. You have to use quite aggressive upscaling and everything to get it to a playable rate. You can get it playable there, but it doesn't look nearly as good as it does on the Switch 2. Not even close. Plenty thing, yeah, there's plenty of things to be angry at Nintendo for. The execution of the Switch 2's hardware is not one of them. It's going to be interesting to see what the price goes up to, though. Because it just kind of has to at this point. Wonder how much it's going to go up by. Is that Scorpion cooking? For all the world, it looked just like that Scorpion was just sitting in the cooking station. There's something about being swift-footed that almost guarantees they get crippled on the first shot. It happens so consistently. I wonder if there's a little bit of code underneath that does make the swift-footed ones more likely to get crippled. Still don't know what that blue glow is. I keep meaning to Google it. Like, why do they glow blue sometimes? It's connected to some mechanic, but every time I see it, I'm thinking, oh, I should Google that and find out what that's about. And then by the time I'm done for the day with the game, I forget. Because it doesn't seem to be related to whether or not they're legendary or anything. Like, they're not mutating, right? Man, Vats is having a day. Jesus. Don't know why I bother. Are you going to come back out to play, or...? Do 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 do. Lop. If I can get one for the dreaded price increase. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully you get that job. You'll be able to indulge with your first paycheck or something. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nintendo knows how important the pricing is to the success of that console, so they're going to put it up by the minimum amount they can manage, I think. But I also have to, you know, answer to the reality of the RAM prices and whatnot.
Help yourself to a bounty. There's always more. Everything in its place.
Diddly-doo. Thank you. That took a second. Just reminded me a little short video of the Midway guys put out as an Easter egg in MK5. I remember that. Oh, cooking with Scorpion. Right, yeah. Cooking with Scorpion. Yeah. I see what you did there. You know what? He looks like he needs medical attention. He's in danger of frostbite, I think. Medical. Medical again. Medical once more. Medical. Jesus Christ. That was less exciting than I thought it would be. I think I dropped stealth just as I got there, so it didn't do my sneak damage. No, I can't outrun the blast. I can hide from it, though. Where'd you go? No power armor guys? I've never seen power armor guys not spawn after one of these. Hello? Are you hiding in the barn, maybe? Nope, just no power armor guys. Weird. I'm too fat! I need booze! Booze. The solution to and cause of all of life's problems. Oh, the booze wasn't enough. What the fuck did I pick up? Alright, where is my... carry weight booster. Is that enough? Ooh. Might have to call it a stream soon. I'm starting to get really hungry. I knew it would be a problem, skipping breakfast. Well, I didn't deliberately skip it. Like I said, I got distracted by Fallout 4. Playing with Codsworth. My stomach has just started growling. Oh, got another troubleshooter's there. Okay. Here we go. Come on, troubleshooters. Why? Why won't you let me learn troubleshooters? Rat bastard. Alright. Put away his plans as well.
You can kiss my ass.
Need to reach out to May. Haven't heard from her in a while.
Damn rust storms. Rough on the roads. Head over to last resort. Could be smooth. Anything you need at last resort.
Rat bastards. Nice. Thematically appropriated insults.
Doesn't she understand? I don't want
Or mole rat bastards, maybe, I don't know.
Or where those came from. Help yourself.
Oop, fashion's running. Whoops, a daisy. Almost missed it again. We're only 2 minutes late. Should be fine. Probably still doing the collectathons. If it wants to load. Anytime now. Just in time. Squeaker, squeaker, squeak. Did you just jump my bullet? You see that? Oh, did just a little hop and jumped over my bullet. Cooking scorpions. Bloody spider sense squirrels. What the hell's going on with this game? I just had a flashback there to the earliest days of the game. Or actually, no, I think it was the first big update, the Wastelanders update, that brought a bunch of new players on board and people starting new characters again. I was in my original character, which was heavy stealth and had the Chinese stealth outfit and everything. So I was just stealthing at the top of a mountain above the vault and watching newbies come out and then just bursting the balloons and shit around them and watching the newbies get really confused about what was going on. Why are these balloons bursting? It's just me up on the hill. Spent a bit of time following newbies around and messing with them as well in my stealth build. Just from like super far away. Just making enemies explode in front of them for no particular reason. You see them just turn around and just try and find out what's going on. Where, what? Boop. That guy's having a bit of trouble getting up there. You can do it. There you go. Just jump. Never mind your jetpack. Stupid camera shake. That was quick. Waiting on you, chappy. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Bum ba ba bum bum ba da ba dum bum. Ka-chunk. This way. I think I did some damage that time, couldn't tell. Area loot, please. No, that's it. The loon, I'm pretty sure I had those already. Although not on me for some reason. Alright, I'll double check my storage before I trade that one in. I know I've got some of the masks in storage. Alright, now, I was halfway through a hunt. Stealth. Toxic, eh? Have some spine bullets. And some gut bullets. And some face bullets. And toe bullet. I was really hoping that toe bullet would just be the finishing touch, but never mind. Where are you, Stumpy? I can hear you. I'm not hiding, I'm looking for you. There you are. You and your damn rocket launcher. No grenade launchers either, thank you. Those are inside toys. Nope. Okay, anybody upstairs? Don't think so. Another successful mission. Okie dokes. Adhesive, cooking oil. Right, anti-armor. Mutant Slayer. Mutant Slayer. And string. Okay. Well, I'm going to call it a stream at this point because both chats have gone a bit quieter and I am very, very hungry. And I have some frozen dim sims that I'm going to make for lunch. Delicious, delicious Aussie dim sims. I know it doesn't sound like an Aussie food. When you say dim sim, you go, hey, hey, that sounds like dim sum. That's a Chinese thing. But no. Dim sims are an Australian invention. They were created by a Chinese immigrant who made their own version of Chinese pork dumpling, basically. It's a very specific Australian version of the pork dumpling idea, and they are delicious. And because I have a nice freezer now that actually fits things in it, unlike the tiny little fridges I've had in my last few apartments in Sydney, I can keep frozen foods like frozen dim sims. And they are tasty, tasty, tasty. Pork bao is so good. Oh yeah, that too. I haven't had bao in a while. Oh. I think you can get those frozen too, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely having that for lunch. As soon as I said it, I started craving it. So, that's it for today. Thank you very much for your company today. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Chilled out. I certainly have. Back tomorrow, about the same time. Possibly for more of this. Maybe something else. I don't know. It depends what strikes my fancy. We're not doing a playthrough at the moment, so we take it day by day. But it's probably going to be this. This is the fallback position. I mean, I'm half tempted to jump into Fallout 4 on the Xbox and just dick around, but I kind of want to save all the Fallout 4 streaming stuff for the Switch version, because it's less than a week away now. But it's occupying many thoughts. God, I hope it's a good port. I really do. Really, really hope it's a good port. Could go for frozen pizza right now. Oh. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll get pizza tonight for dinner. I've had pizza delivery a couple of times since I moved, because having an address to get pizza to. Because I didn't have pizza for like a good 6 months. So yeah, like my first Friday night here, I got pizza delivered. It was delicious. Although I don't know whether I could justify the price today. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to talk about. I'll just see you guys tomorrow. And I do hope whatever it remains of your day out there, whatever time zone you're in, whether you got the day ahead of you or the evening ahead of you or the afternoon, I do hope it's a pleasant one. And I hope to see you again tomorrow. Peace out.